This song is how I feel. After how many days straight? 4 days now? Of Ring Fit to whole world each day? If there's one thing I've forgotten how to do, it's take things easy. And really should. I got the weekends for that, but still. Still, 4 or 5 days in a row is kind of woof. So, up to you then. Game capture on. Get that crunch on the X button. I don't know why, but the X button requires like a crunch first thing in the morning. Kershuk. You know, I really want the blue and the red, right? The classic, but hard times with the previous GF at the time. It's like, Guinea, you better not get those childish blue and red ones. What'd you get? The gray. Good. Was that loud? How loud is that? Oh, that's a bit loud. Turn you down some. And turn this up a little bit. Little bit. Yeah, that's decent. For the benefit of shouting when I'm on the floor.
Keep your posture straight. 3, 2, 1, go! Alternate bringing your knees up to touch the ring con. Be careful not to hit the ring con against the leg strap. Last time. Yes, just like that. Next is the heel lift stretch. Bring the insides of your ankles up toward the ring con. This stretch targets your lower back. Last time. Yes, looking great. Next is the back straightening stretch. Take a big step forward and drop your hips. Focus on your form when raising your arms. This stretch works your core as well. Let's do one more of each. All right, good. Finally, spread your feet. Raise the ring con above your head and lean to the side. As you get comfortable doing this stretch, make sure you're still making large movements. This stretch works your back. Let's do one more of each. Great job!
Whoa! Ah! 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 사! 아? 오! 와우! 허야! 오! 사! 아! 아!
아,
와우! got it! Yeah, nice work. Great! Hit the pinwheel with an arrow. Yeah! Score! You did it! Yay! Drop your hips. Victory! Aw. Drop your hips. Victory! No. I'm all ready! Squeeze! Way to squeeze! Ready? Go! This will focus on your wrist. Your lower body completely still. Great effort. Front press. Okay, let's move. Press in on the ring con as you breathe out. Well done! Good job! Excellent! Okay! Wonderful! Neat! Keep it up! Okay! Amazing! Nice! Fantastic! Great! Awesome! Yes! Yes! Amazing! All right! Great! Sharp! Fantastic! 5. Fine work! Very nice! 3. Excellent! Perfect! overhead press. Okay, let's go. Press in on the ring con as you breathe out. Yes! Yes! Good job! Nice! Well done! Excellent! Okay! Excellent! Nicely done! Okay! Amazing! Fantastic! Perfect! All right! Keep it up! Great! Fine work! Wonderful! Nice! 5. Very nice! Excellent! 3. Neat! Fantastic! Great! 1 left! Okay! Excellent! Revolves crescent lunge pose. Slowly twist to the left. Slowly return to the starting position. Also good for working your weight. And return. And return. Okay, let's switch sides. Don't forget to switch legs. Slowly twist to the right. Slowly return to the starting position. You can do it. Flawless! Warrior 2 pose. Twist slowly. Slowly return to the starting position. Imagine opening your collarbone to the right and the left. Twist a little more. And return. Twist slowly. Slowly return to the starting position. And return. Okay, let's switch sides. Don't forget to switch legs. Twist slowly. That's it. Twist a little more. Hold the ring con with your arms parallel to the floor. Good. Go a little further back. Twist a little more. And return. Twist a little more. And return. Excellent! Okay, time to run. Select the skill. Tricep kickback. Okay, let's move. Be sure to keep your back straight. Very nice. Nice. Good job. Fantastic. Sharp. Nice. Well done. All right. Very nice. Excellent. Neat. Challenge yourself. Okay. Okay. 3. Nice. Fantastic. 1 left. Right on. Okay, let's switch sides. Okay, let's go. Hold your grip as firmly as you can. Yes! Yes! Nicely done! Excellent! Amazing! Okay! Perfect! Great! Wonderful! Great! Awesome! Fine work! Neat! Okay! Amazing! Fantastic! 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 Great! Let's pick up the pace. Yes! Yes! 3! Keep it up! Neat! Good fight!
I just realized the mic's been muted. I don't know for how long. RIP. Oh well. Doubt anything important was missed. Apart from these damn headphones.
select the skill. Tricep kickback. Okay, let's move. Like you're carrying something heavy. Okay! Sharp! Yes! Yes! Excellent! Fine work! Perfect! Great! Nice! Well done! Amazing! Nice! Keep it up! Fantastic! All right! Excellent! Very nice! Let's keep going! Very nice! Very nice! 3? Yes! Yes! Well done! Right on! Okay, let's switch sides. Okay, let's move. Place your free hand on your knee. Good job! Nicely done! Neat! Wonderful! Great! Awesome! Okay! Amazing! Okay! Fantastic! Very nice! Awesome! Okay! Amazing! Yes! Yes! Amazing! Fantastic! Perfect! Well done! Increase your pace! Fine work! Okay! 3? Neat! You got it! 1 left! Nice! Flawless! Ab guard! With your legs bent slightly, squeeze. Select a skill and attack.
Oh. There's a squat to it, didn't see that.
Side step. Move super energetically. Dos, uno, dos, uno, dos, uno, dos, uno, dos, uno. Use a full range of motion for maximum effect. 20 more. Halfway there. Dos, uno, dos, uno, dos, uno. 10 more. Dos, uno, dos. 5, uno, dos, uno. Perfect! Good fight. You did it! Drop your hips. Victory!
love this guy.
Select a skill and attack.
2, 2. You know what? Nah.
Back press. Okay, let's move. Good for working those upper arms. Very nice. Well done. Awesome. All right. Nice. Nice. Perfect. Great. Amazing. Okay. Yes. Yes. Fantastic. Fine work. Neat. Keep it up. Fantastic. Nicely done. Great. Sharp. Excellent. Excellent. Good. Great. Let's pick up the pace. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Okay. 5. Good job. Great. Keep it up. Fantastic. 1 left.
Oh, didn't see that.
Nice. Perfect.
1 left? Where?
Keep squeezing. Select the skill. Tricep kickback. Okay, let's move. Hold your elbows up. Very nice. Wonderful. Great. Amazing. Very nice. Sharp. Excellent. Okay. Fine work. Perfect. Fantastic. Fantastic. Nice. Neat. Good job. Challenge yourself. Okay. Good job. 3. Okay. Come on. 1 left. Right on. Okay, let's switch sides. Okay, let's move. Good for working those upper arms. All right. Awesome. Great. Amazing. Okay. Excellent. Yes. Yes. Well done. Keep it up. Excellent. Wonderful. Okay. Nice. Neat. Amazing. Okay. Nicely done. Nice. Let's keep going. Well done. Well done. 3. Great. Yes. Yes. 1 left. Flawless. You should feel it in your stomach when you breathe out. Be sure to stay hydrated. Tree pose. Slowly bend to the left. Slowly return to the starting position. Relax and avoid straining. Okay, let's switch sides. Don't forget to switch legs. Slowly bend to the right. Slowly return to the starting position. Remember to breathe. Excellent! Front press. Press in firmly on the ring. Good job! Keep squeezing the ring pump. Well done! Very nice! Fine work! Great! Nice! Keep going. Select a skill.
Perfect.
Back press. Okay, let's go. Work on your back and shoulders. Good job! Perfect! Great! Awesome! Yes! Yes! Fine work! Nice! Yes! Yes! Keep it up! Very nice! Nicely done! All right! Sharp! Great! Fantastic! Fantastic! Good job! Wonderful! Neat! Excellent! Fantastic! Amazing! Yes! Increase your pace! All right! Neat! Excellent! Keep it up! 5! You got it! All right! Fine work! Nice! 1 left! Perfect! With your legs bent slightly, squeeze! Select a skill and good luck! Tricep kickback. Okay, let's go. Be sure to keep your back straight. Okay! Amazing! Excellent! Keep it up! Great! Nice! Good! Amazing! Well done! Great! Okay! Sharp! Fine work! Nicely done! Very nice! Challenge yourself! Nice! Okay! 3! You got it! Come on! 1 left! Okay! Okay, let's switch sides. Okay, let's move. Focus on your upper arm. Fine work. Excellent. All right. Amazing. All right. Wonderful. Good job. Fantastic. Neat. Awesome. Yes. Yes. Fantastic. Perfect. Excellent. Fantastic. Well done. Great job. Go drink some water.
Neglect the right. Oh, forgot to do the Bonus money and bonus XP. Oh well.
Drop your hips. Victory!
Boom. Oh well. Jump boost. Finally. Excuse me.
I feel my power returning! Leaping!
So it's double jump. Cool. Oh no.
What? Alright. Oh? Eh? Oh. Hmm. Oh. I'm all ready! Squeeze! Keep squeezing! Last one! Looks tasty. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Ah.
Hmm. 90 or more. Got it. Puppy, puppy.
Front press. Okay, let's move. Engage your inner thighs as you push. Excellent. Nicely done. Nice. Very nice. Well done. Keep it up. All right. Amazing. Great. Okay. Fine work. Sharp. Okay. Wonderful. Great. Well done. 5. Yes. Yes. Fantastic. 3. Good job. Fantastic. 8. 1 left. Okay. Flawless. Overhead press. Okay, let's go. Press in on the ring con as you breathe out. Fantastic. Great. Amazing. Fine work. Very nice. Excellent. Great. Okay. Awesome. Great. Nice. All right. Perfect. Good job. Neat. Awesome. Yes. Yes. 5. Well done. Wonderful. Nice. 3. Okay. Amazing. Excellent. 1 left. Right on. Perfect. Revolves crescent lunge pose.
Getting there.
Slowly twist to the left. Slowly return to the starting position. This pose can be challenging. Okay, let's switch sides. Don't forget to switch legs. Slowly twist to the right. Slowly return to the starting position. You should feel the targeted areas being worked. Excellent! Warrior 2 pose.
Hello, door.
Twist slowly. That's it. Twist a little more. Hold the ring con with your arms parallel to the floor. Good. Go a little further back. Twist a little more. And return. Twist a little more. And return. Okay, let's switch sides. Don't forget to switch legs. Twist slowly. That's it. Twist a little more. Open your chest when you rotate out your upper arms. Good. Go a little further back. Twist a little more. And return. Twist a little more. And return. Perfect!
Some more defense, but no real set bonuses there. So slow.
Oh. Oh.
150. Easy peasy.
Come on, let's go.
Cool.
You did it! Yeah, nice. Score! You got it! You did it! Drop your hips.
100 seconds early.
Victory!
Seems leaf blowing is done with. Got my air back. Need to chest too. Cool. Might do with it. Where'd this kid even get peach yogurt?
Oh.
All right, let's move. Try pointing me down and pressing in twice in a row.
Oh, you know we will.
Select a skill and attack. Back press. Okay, let's go. Good for working those upper arms. Good job. Very nice. Nicely done. Fine work. Excellent. Okay. Awesome. Great. Nice. Excellent. Amazing. Great. Fantastic. Fantastic. Neat. Keep it up. All right. Sharp. Great. Perfect. Okay. Amazing. Increase your pace. Yes. Yes. Great. Okay. Neat. Yes. Yes. You got it. Okay. Your muscles look so happy.
Got one.
Great effort. Outstanding. Yeah, nice work. Score! Great. Okay, let's select a skill.
Taking our rest first.
Tricep kickback. Okay, let's go. Focus on your upper arm. Very nice. Wonderful. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Awesome. Fine work. Well done. Nicely done. Well done. Amazing. Fantastic. Fantastic. Excellent. Neat. Keep it up. All right. Let's keep going. Great. Okay. 3. Great. All right. 1 left. Okay. Okay, let's switch sides. Okay, let's go. like you're carrying something heavy.
Great!
Perfect! Nice! Good job! Sharp! Yes! Yes! Amazing! Well done! Nice! All right!
Great!
Wonderful! Good job! Amazing! Excellent! Fantastic! Great! Let's pick up the pace. 8. Come on! 3. Keep it up. Good night. Abguard! You should feel it in your stomach, not your arm. Select a skill. Back press. Okay, let's move. Be careful not to let your head fall forward. Very nice. Fine work. Excellent. Yes! Yes! Nice! Awesome! Okay! Okay! Fantastic! Nice! Keep it up! Great! Sharp! Fine work! Perfect! Fantastic! Nicely done! Okay! Amazing! Great! Okay! Excellent! Great! Challenge yourself! Neat! You got it! Well done! Fantastic! 5. Nice! 3. Neat! Okay! 1 left! Well done! Great! You did it!
Oh, not so bad.
Drop your hips. Stretch!
What do you call this?
Victory! Whew! Whew!
What? Why would you want to dodge the monsters? Yeah. Yeah. Dreadmill. What? Alright, I think I get it. No!
Ready?
Too much at once.
Go! Squeeze your abdominal muscles and breathe. Awesome. You can lift your knees higher for a more intense workout. Awesome work. Great effort. Keep it up.
That's gotta be a C. B, you sure?
Okay, let's select a skill.
Your XP, right?
Sidestep. Move super energetically. Dos, uno, dos, uno, dos, uno, dos, uno, dos, uno. Open your legs wide to the left and right. Uno, 20 more. Halfway there. Dos, uno, dos, uno, dos, uno. 10 more. Dos, uno, dos. 5, uno, dos, uno. Flawless! Abguard! Keep squeezing. Select a skill and attack. Knee lift combo. Move super energetically. Left.
So it's left,
Nice work.
right, squat. Oh no! Oh no! Not Not the squattery wheel. Okay, I remember this.
Ready? Go! Focus on your chest muscles and press in. Imagine holding something in your arm.
Just give it to me. Yay! And never shall I do that again. Till the next time. What was it that and that, or?
Ready? Go!
Yep.
Good for working those upper arms. Great effort. Hold the ring cong at shoulder height and swing down. Outstanding. Awesome work. Outstanding. Awesome. Great. Good. Whoa! Fantastic. Superb. Beautiful. Nailed it.
And that's just a beat. Dang.
Come on, let's go. Check the enemy's color, then select the skill. Okay, let's go. Hold your grip as firmly as you can. Very nice. Nice. All right. Wonderful. Excellent. Amazing. Nice. Amazing. Okay, let's switch sides. Okay, let's move. Be sure to keep your back straight. Well done! Sharp! Okay! Awesome! Okay! Fine work! Nicely done! Neat! Amazing! Very nice! Fantastic! All right! Nice! Okay! Okay! Neat! Increase your pace! Nice! Yes! Yes! 3! Very nice! Good effort.
That's stuck into your wire. That's not stuck.
Score! Great! You did it! Check the enemy's color, then select a skill. Russian
Let's try you out.
twist. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Be careful not to lean your upper body too far back. Left, right, halfway there. Left, right, left, right, left, right. 10 more. Left, right, left. 5, right, left, right. You made it! Stand up. No need to rush, though.
That's too late.
Keep squeezing. Select a skill and attack. C-lift combo. Move super energetically. Left, right, lower down, raise up, left, right, lower down, raise up, left, right, lower down, raise up, left, right. This can help with abdominal training as well. Right, lower down, raise up, 20 more, halfway there. Left, right, lower down, raise up, left, right, lower down, raise up, left, 10 more. Raise up, left, right, lower down, raise up. 5, lower down, raise up, left. Great moves.
Oh, shucks, thanks. I think this has turned into a rest cycle.
Drop your hips.
Victory!
Victory!
Nope, almost. Chia seed. Yoga stuff, I imagine? Now, extra turns. Just turns, or turns, plus recovery. Well. It's only 2 recovery. Smaller cost, monetarily and resource-wise. But bananas. I need my bananas. Oh well.
Are you ready? Squeeze! Looks tasty.
Is there set? No set bonus. Red Bell Dog. 2 of them.
Great! Let's go! What? The road, it's blocked! Yeah, doing good. When you want to vacuum something up, just pull on me from both sides. Now we want the moving point.
Oh, I see.
Nice. Okay, good. Check the enemy's color, then select a skill. Tricep kickback. Okay, let's go. Hold your grip as firmly as you can. Yes! Yes! Excellent! All right! Perfect! Nice! Awesome! Very nice! Sharp! Great! Wonderful! Good job! Okay! Nice! Nice! Fantastic! Excellent! Amazing! Fine work! Challenge yourself! Neat! Great! 3! Fine work! You got it! 1 left! Right on! Okay, let's switch sides. Okay, let's move. Good for working those upper arms. Fantastic! Nicely done! Great! Amazing! Well done! Keep it up! Okay! Nice! All right! Keep it up! Nice! Sharp! Well done! Okay! Amazing! Fantastic! Excellent! Good job! Increase your pace! Very nice! Great! 3! Nice! Come on! 1 left! Okay! Perfect! Select a skill. Back press. Okay, let's move. Press in on the ring con as you breathe out. Good. Okay. Awesome. Excellent. Yes. Yes. Fantastic. Amazing. Great. Good fight. You've been working hard. I think you'll probably level up soon.
Keeps going?
Great.
Oh. Oh. So close, so close. Nope, not happening. There's a chest too. And loot.
Bend your knees, then straighten them when you're all the way down.
Missing out on good stuff.
Yeah! Doing great! Great! Select a skill and attack.
Alright, really, there's a chest. Nah, forget it. Just redo it.
Russian twist. Twist. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. This will target your ass. Right, left, right. 20 more. Halfway there. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right. 10 more. Left, right, left. 5, right, left, right. You made it! The enemy's disoriented. Now's our chance. Abdominal twist press rush.
Twist press rush.
Keep your upper body straight as you move.
Oh, this is awful. This keeps slipping. Who would want this?
Excellent! Amp guard! You should feel it in your stomach, not your arm. Select a skill. Sidestep. Move super energetically. Dos! Uno! Dos! Uno! Dos! Uno! Dos! Uno! Dos! Uno! Be sure to extend your back. Dos! Uno! 20 more. Halfway there. Dos! Uno! Dos! Uno! Dos! Uno! 10 more. Dos! Uno! Dos! Great moves.
Don't care. Missed everything already.
Score!
Shut away.
Drop your hips. Victory! Come on, let's run. Yes, good. Great. Okay, nice. Enemy's color, then select a skill. Standing twist. Twist. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. This will focus on your weight. Left, right, 20 more. Halfway there. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right. 10 more. Left, right, left. 5, right, left, right. Excellent! The enemy's disoriented. Now's our chance. Overhead hip shake rush.
Oh.
Use a full range of motion for maximum effect. Excellent! Amp guard! You should feel it in your stomach, not your arms. Okay, let's select a skill. Wide squat. Okay, let's go. Don't let your back fall forward. Fantastic! Fantastic! Great! Good fight. Doing great! Yeah! Right on!
Got the chest at least.
Oh!
Oh no. 65 points.
Ready? Go! This exercise uses a wide range of muscles. This will work your upper chest.
Skilled already. Perfect. Flawless. 100 points. I'll take it. One more go.
Okay, time to run. Okay, nice. Great. Great.
Ow. Alright.
Okay, let's select a skill. Sidestep. Move super energetically. Dos, uno, dos, uno, dos, uno, dos, and slightly squeeze. Select a skill. Knee lift combo. Move super energetically. Left, right, lower down, raise up, left, right. Feels great to move your body, right? Nice work.
It's alright. Token just fun experience.
Right on.
I gotta squat this ring.
You can jump a little higher by bending your knees more. Awesome work. Good! These contraptions will give your legs a workout, so be careful with your knees. Ha! Almost done. You did it! Nice! Hey! That has nothing to do with the here and now. Okay,
What, no part?
let's select the skill. Tricep kickback. Okay, let's move. Focus on your upper arm. Good. Nice. Fantastic. Keep it up. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Perfect. All right. Nice. Wonderful. Well done. Fantastic. Great. 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 Let's pick up the pace. Yes. Yes. 3. Great. Great. 1 left. Nice. Okay, let's switch sides. Okay, let's move. Keep your arms straight. Good job. Amazing. Very nice. Neat. Amazing. Fine work. Good job. Very nice. Okay. Well done. Fine work. Sharp. Neat. Let's keep going. All right. Excellent. 3. Okay. Keep it up. 1 left. Right on. Perfect. And guard. You should feel it in your stomach when you breathe out. Select a skill and attack. Back press. Okay, let's go. Press in on the ring con as you breathe out. Okay. Fantastic. Awesome. Great. Amazing. Excellent. Nicely done. Nice. Amazing. Yes. Yes. All right! Fantastic! Fine work! Wonderful! Great! Sharp! Well done! Increase your pace! Very nice! Good job! You got it! Okay! 5! Come on! All right! 8! Okay! 1 left! Excellent! Keep squeezing! Be sure to stay hydrated. Standing twist. Twist. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. The center of your body from wobble. Left, 20 more. Left, right, halfway there. Left, right, left, right, left, right, 10 more. Right, left, right, left, 5, right, left, right. Flawless! Good! That'll keep you going. Tree pose. Slowly bend to the... Slowly return to the starting position. Fully extend your spine. Bend a little more. Okay, let's switch sides. Don't forget to switch legs. Slowly bend to the right. Slowly return to the starting position. This can improve your sense of balance. Excellent!
Boxes or Roxes? Boxes.
Good! Got it! It'll be tough, but you got this! Okay! Got it! Hit it a bunch of times! Don't give up! You can do it! Excellent! Now select the skill. Lift combo. Move super energetically. Left, right, lower down, raise up, left, right, lower down, raise up, left, right, lower down, raise up. This can help with abdominal training as well. Lower down, raise up, left, 20 more, lower down, raise up, halfway there. Lower down, raise up, left, right, lower down, raise up, left, right, 10 more, raise up, left, right, lower down, raise up, left, 5, lower down, raise up, left, right, Lower down. Raise up. Flawless.
You just had a break already.
Stay focused and blow out the fire. Aim carefully. Good. Okay. Wow. Got it. Good. Okay. Ouch.
So what's the challenge?
Don't rush.
Don't rush, you say.
Got it. Select the skill and good luck. Back press. Okay, let's move. Good for working those upper arms. Nice. Okay. Awesome. Good job. Fantastic. Nice. Okay. Well done. Fantastic. Great. Wonderful. Excellent. Excellent. Yes. Yes. Sharp. Great. Well done. Neat. Challenge yourself. Great. Keep it up. Yes. Yes. Well done. Fine work. Very nice. Nice. Well done. Wonderful. Perfect.
You have to ring presses.
With your legs bent slightly, squeeze. A tough one, but you can do it. Standing twist. Twist. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Focus on moving your arms from your shoulders. Right, 20 more. Right, halfway there. Left, right, left. You made it. Awesome.
Ba-da-ba-da. Ooh.
Drop your hips. Victory!
That's enough.
Let's begin our static stretching. You won't need the ring con. Be mindful of your body and stretch within the range of your ability. Raise both arms and pull down on your left elbow. Stretch your upper arms while pulling your elbow downward. Now do the same on the opposite side. Be careful not to let your upper body tilt to the side. Bring yourself back slowly. Stretch your left arm to the side and hold it with your right arm. Pull in your arm and stretch the muscles of your left shoulder. Now do the same on the opposite side. Slowly stretch out, but be careful not to bounce. Bring yourself back slowly. Use your right hand to pull back the fingers of your left hand. While arching back your left wrist, stretch your left arm forward. Now do the same on the opposite side. You can get a deeper stretch by pulling your arm in closer. Bring yourself back slowly. Join your hands together in front of you. Position your glutes as if you're going to sit down, then stretch your hands forward. Bring yourself back slowly. Bend your left knee and bring your ankle up behind you. Pull your knee backward and stretch the front of your thigh. Now do the same on the opposite side. Be careful not to bend your lower back backward. Bring yourself back slowly, and your stretching is complete. Good job.
Cool. Same drills before then. Quick shower. Then Sunless, guys. Wish nobody wants you for exercising, aren't we? X please. Oh. Cool. Goodbye to you. Hello, me. And me. And me. And goodbye, me's. Goodbye, me's. And hello, where is skies? There you are. Ah, so much sweat on these things now. Oh, right. And face goes all the way up here now. Cool. Now it's shower time. See you all in about 5-10 minutes then. Cool. Hold on, not cool yet. Almost said it's time for, what do you call it? For Sunless Skies, but I almost forgot one final thing. We're still on Ring Fit. And I keep neglecting switching that out. Sunless Skies. Cool. Now I'm ready to be back. Has a bit rate, 5,000 still? Alright. And I still don't know how on earth I'm going to plan this person out, this former ministry auditor, to go against all of London. Because let's face it, it's good money that way. Not just good money, but good loot. Did everything right. Let me see. Got my officers, just missing Aunt from Pan, Navigator from the Empyrean, Clay Conductor is probably going to be London, Chiropterous Hoarder, I forget where he goes. The Multiplicitous Hoarder, I mean, as he is now. What else is here? Navigator, Clay Conductor, Driver's down here. Oh well. Whoever else it is. Rats are also London. Cryptozoologist wants Lustrum, forgot about her. Martyr King's Cup wants 5 Sky Stories. You know what? Albert Clock, I haven't yet brought Bronzewood or Corsair Nectar at the same time to Port Prosper. So, I think I shall. Hey Tacarius. Of the illustrious voice. You know, I knew someone like that, but I don't know where he is. No illustrious voices here, I can tell you that much. So I guess first things first is Bronzewood and Corsair Nectar for Port Prosper. Then onwards to London, get the rest of the officers. How's my equipment? Good, good, good. Alright, and stats? 36, 26, 48, 55. It's decent. Cool. To Port Prosper then. Of the low pass filter. I can interpret them in so many ways, none of them good. But then we all are our own worst critics, aren't we? Wait a minute. Mandolines first. Because we have packages for mandolines. Oh no, wrong angle. That's a hit. Oh well. Plenty of fuel, plenty of hull, doesn't matter. See, doesn't that rock right here look like not Tucker, Nina Tucker, post Chimera? It's got the same slope of the face, the same, like, chin gel apparatus. Probably not intentional, but uncannily looks just like it. Oh, speaking of which is not speaking of which at all. That game just came out today, wasn't it? World of Horror, something like that? Black and white, called back to PC 98 days. Looks exciting. And it's cheap too. It's what, 14, 15 bucks when I last looked into it? Even I could afford that. Hold on, let me see. Not you, not you. Steam, where are ya? World of Horror, that's the one. No, don't go back to it. Poof away. Haven't seen too much into it, me being the ultra spoilers avoider that I am. But I think I had a demo for a while. But from what little about myself to read, it looks pretty good. House of Comforts, there you are, previously impounded goods. Terrors, alright, nightmares, 0. Nothing else here for me then, but nothing. Charts, 350. And I do have 7,600. But nah, this captain is a good former ministry auditor. Until she's not. And I need to find that moment that pushes her over the edge. Battletech, Battletech. Sounds familiar, but there are so many games with battle or tech in it that I forget which one Battletech is. But still, $13.59 is pretty cheap as far as games go. That does sound alluring. Dude, loads of Katankery. Think I'll take him, practice my aim. That's not a Katankery. That's the opposite of a Katankery. Ooh, Katank, where'd you come from? There wasn't a bull around here. Sneaky, sneaky. Sovereign's Heart. Right, just ours. Keep forgetting. Nice. Sniped mid-flight. Partial success. See, 100% and just partial success. Nuh-uh. That is not how math works. Now granted, the highest math I took was statistics, but still. Ooh, turn-based strategy. Not gonna lie, I'm a bit partial to that. Crockery. Went all that way for crockery. What a betrayal. Endure, get some more terrors, and get more nightmares. Speaking of nightmares, I checked the wiki, I checked GameFAQs, and for all intents and purposes, the crew at Lustrum don't matter. If you have numerically 0 crew, 0 fuel, 0 supplies, and terrors above 90, you should get the achievement. And yet, for whatever reason, didn't. I don't know if a day needs to pass, but according to the achievement guides, all you have to do is get terror, go to Lustrum, drop off crew, and jettison fuel and supplies, and hooray, get achievement. Which is pretty much what I did. Maybe there's an order to it. 0 crew, 0 supply, 0 fuel, then get 90 terrors to unlock it. In which case, I guess all I'd have to do is what? Go away from Lustrum, get 1 more terror, and then boom achievement. Could try that next time. Better. I'm in a steam locomotive. A steam locomotive sailing through space. New clock tower that's been sitting here for years on end. They plan to call it the Albert Clock in memory of the departed Prince Consort. But there's a ways to go yet. The roof isn't finished, and the clock neither ticks nor bongs. You can see the fastidious inspector up among the workings at a spanner and a can of oil, showing the workmen how it's done, deliver materials, a cheer from the scaffolding, the foreman beams, an angel bringing gifts. Actually, you point out, you'll be needing payment. They did. This is by Fail Better Games, who gave us Fault in London, and then Sunless Seas after that. We're on a Steam, well, mostly Steam trains, in the Untersee. And this carries on unending beyond that, in which you open the avid horizon, go into the stars. So it's a continuation of it. You are paid extremely well for the delivery, and the foreman shakes you warmly by the hand. Won't take us no time now, he says, with a grin. Maybe we should name the damn clock after you, eh? In case 800 sovereigns is a lot for the yearly game. It is. Both sunless, seas and skies alike. Well, for the most part. Eleutheria's got a sun, Blue Kingdom does. Though suns do tend to die out eventually. Report, tea at the Nelson. Have you got the dog yet? No, no dog yet. Maybe Lama server take tea. Engage in pointed gossip. Almost. The Nelson's reason today. The tree. Dietre. You join a circle of very energetic critics, who always take the table by the east window. You dispense acidic bon mots as you pass the cream to your left, and compliments if you don't listen too closely, with the jam to your right. You comment merrily on the flaws and foibles of a number of people you met, and a great many more who haven't. It is a wonderful way to spend an afternoon. And having played both Sea and Skies, I can only recommend Sunless Skies. If you'd enjoyed Sunless Seas, even better. It carries out all the great writing to Fail Better, so story-wise and atmosphere-wise, it's great. Just with, apart from a different setting, a bit more action to it. Present to customs. How many permits do I have? Like 11 now? 8 permits only. Or second class travel. Nah, first class. Anyway, I'm gonna need more permits. Proper permits too. Yeah, port reports get permits. Whether Windward Company in the Reach, or the Ministries, over in Albion. So where to for this captain? Any chance the Karen Conductor might be back in Brabazon? Because otherwise, everyone's going to be at London proper. Which has been moved, brick by brick by brick, into the heavens. Shops that have you got? Tea? I'll take tea. Just Marauder down there. But Albion Marauders aren't worth much. Hours mostly. Maybe hold repairs. Ooh, Deranged Dreadnought. Hold on, gotta stop by and see you. Dude, monitor, don't hit. I appreciate their enthusiasm in helping, but Don't get me caught in your crossfire. Oh, excuse me. Are they hostile to me? No, shouldn't be. Discontent. A junior signaler receives a dose of medicinal port in the infirmary. After seeing a frozen corpse spin past a window, the experience has shaken him. The dead are hungry, he says. We need to make an offer and he'll be back and knocking at the hull. What if instead, we recover the body and transport it for burial? It will be poor company. But this is what you'd want to happen if you were found dead in the sky. It is a good deed, perhaps, to carry a lost soul home, but it is not a happy one. The crew are grimly heartened, but your dreams are troubled. The corpse wore a captain's jacket. Their face is a mask of frozen horror. Oh, I should have hit. Compensated too much that time. See, no fine solution this time. All your own aim. Excuse me. Close that time at least. Whoa, watch it. Cover glass? Nah, iron's too low. Lose crew. Gain terror, in addition to discoveries you make. But either way, I still couldn't get their weapon. How many deranged dreadnoughts and no tears of Astolat yet? In one cabin, a locker has survived vitrification, though its lock is not. It shatters on the impact of your boot. Inside, a personal log, beginning with dull accounts, Albion patrols. With dull accounts, Albion patrols, and descending into raving hymns about savage light and orate hues. You sit on a bunk to read. Glass crunches. Beneath the blanket is a shape of shattered glass about as long as you are tall. Yeesh. But first charred nameplate for Sweet Jane. And how's Storm Senpai doing? Here in the eye of the storm, the winds ease. You are ringed by scudding clouds. A pallid radiance illuminates your engine like the ghost of sunlight. Purple lightning threads the storm. The voice on the wind clamor until the grumble of irritable thunder stills them. Speak to the storm. Could read the words the lightning wrote, if I had the retention. Or souls? No opinion of you? So I could sacrifice undistinguished souls to appease it. To allay the storm's wrath. Odds are against you, but you can try as many times as you have souls to offer. Immaculate souls will always work. Bit foreshadowing, isn't it? Why would the storm want souls? And the more immaculate the better. A blast of thunder judders your engine, shaking screws loose from the plating. The voice in the storm quickly falls silent. Has your impertinence angered the storm that speaks? A slab of admonitory lightning flashes past your engine, admonitory lightning. Missing by pointed inches, a warning perhaps. And now the storm is displeased. Leave then. Wrong way. Same way, but longer way. Clearly, I have forgotten how to drink tea. or I'm being punished. I was gonna make an off-the-rails pun, cause trains without rails. And then what do I do but choke on my own tea? And if that's not punishment, I don't know what is. Beakity boop. Princess, that's right. Recruit the analytical princess. Its duty outlasts the captain's death. Invite it. It smiles. The princess's slouched skin still cocoons a suitor. The strained lips beam as they walk silently aboard, happy to serve. The princess does not take the money. Had they forgotten already? I just realized cocoons, the suitor, is an interesting turn of phrase, isn't it? Considering the nature of the incognito princess, cum captivating princess. Could this be a part of the princess's life cycle? Molt at adulthood, and then use the former skin to capture somebody else, and not just turn them superficially into the princess, but digest them as a caterpillar does, melt within itself to emerge as something better. Rats, then. You've heard of a complement of ratty saboteurs who've settled down in London. Once they've traveled with the former captain in your lineage, perhaps you're willing to do so again. Alert the local barkeep as to your interest, and I'll pass on the message soon enough. Hearts 10, Establishment 2. A plump rat bearing an impossible number of scars meets you at the station. Her expensive frock coat bulged with weaponry, and her eyes are bright. Heard you're looking for a crew. As it happens, we're looking for work. She sniffs as she inspects your engine. Looking very posh. Suppose we are too these days, she grins. But not so posh we don't need to earn our keep. Let me introduce you to the lads. A number of similarly well-fed rats introduce themselves. They insult each other in a manner that might provoke armed conflict in the Reach, but is taken in stride here. Well, come on then, Captain, Cinder says, interrupting. Show us any new digs. Cool, got my rats back. Wait, and did you get the Vagabond too, right? Do have the Vagabond. Who gives Bohemia? You give Academy, rats or hearts? Hearts in what, establishment? And Bohemia is... Symposium? No, that's Academy. But inspiration. You are never without your copy of the Song of the Sky. Some call it the Skyfarer's Bible. The pages of your own copy are well thumbed, and its spine is comfortably cracked. Why are you never without it? For purpose? No. For solace. When you set it down, it falls open to the passage you've read 100 times. You put up your chair, and make it 101. And stats now 39, 26, 48, 70. Generally, I want 50 at a minimum. So I guess Veils and Hearts be the next focus. And 1 plus 3 should fix irons. Thief Oath, I don't think this captain ever been through. Symposium? Would any symposium fit for her so far? Either way, it's -1 nightmares. And I have no nightmares yet. Well, there's no reason she couldn't attend a sacred symposium and see what the criminal elements think about condemned classics, or so on and so on. Or maybe. Previous captain did give her the engine over in the Blue Kingdom before she went off to kill a son. And this captain does know the secrets of the stars are dying. So perhaps she would have attended a secret symposium on a forensic assessment of the sun's remains. Maybe. Where do we go with the secret? You learned to watch for the fire that follows and stopped asking questions. Curious. We'll see. Crew, good on. Steam and Sapphires. Nah, too straight-laced. Crockery for the counselor, or tea for the sun. Sure. 3 caddies of tea. While I make my tour, get port reports. And generally, for the time being, be a good ally of London. As fresh as this captain is, she can't do a thing till she gets more possessions. Like 5 Sky Stories is the limiting factor right now, and Sky Stories are common. Ministry, Public Decency. I can give you port reports. Office of Works wants what? 2 caddies of dry tea and a vision of heaven. Could provide it. That was the only vision of heaven I have. You know what? Do it. Take it. For 300 sovereigns and a bit more strength of the sun. Well, money's money. What about then joining the Royal Horological Office? Incorporate employment. There is an option to become like the highest rank of the Royal Horological Office, but that's for the Song of the Sky options, not exactly for achievements or anything. The Chief Horologist peers of the book, with the current time in purduance is exactly 17:15 of the clock, and the time in Albion is 18:34. What, pray tell, is the current time in Lustrum? 18:34. That is her answer. Very well, we shall continue. And now a tricky one, perhaps. The Chief Horologist coughs. The train from Brabazon Workworld arrives at 11:30 in London. The current time shown of the Master Brabazon clock is, he winces, 14:30. If the train took exactly 1 hour to make the journey, it does not, of course, I merely offer this as a hypothetical for the sake of testing. What is the accurate time of its original departure in the work world? So 11:30 London took 1 hour. 10:30 then. Interesting, very interesting. He pauses for a moment before writing your answer down. You wait, patiently, for several minutes, but the third question doesn't seem to be coming. The Chief Horologist's eyes are just closed. A thin string of drool dribbles from his otherwise dry lip as he snores. Nudge him. Gently. The fellow must be pushing 100. He wakes with a start. Oh, excuse me. He glances at your answers. Well, you seem to have the idea. No point going through the other 248 questions. Congratulations. You're now officially a Royal Horologist, apprentice 3rd class. He pauses. Speaking of which, I have an assignment for you. Temporal inconsistency, a suitable test of your practical skills. Take this pocket watch. It is both your badge of office and your compass. Pointing to the correct time. Wear it proudly. Keep it well round. Do not get it wet. Its smaller gears are quick to rust. Empyrean. What does the Royal Horological Office want in the Empyrean? That's not London. Doesn't fall in their domain. Okay, plenty of lore. But first, Most Serene Mausoleum. Maybe might have Conductor. Didn't seem at Brabazon. But I didn't exactly explore Brabazon, he might have been there. Oh, right, forgot. That the Brilliant Eccentric is at the Royal Society. So Mausoleum, Avid Horizon, Clockwork Sun, don't crash. I said don't crash. Then Royal Society. And what is her affiliation now? Bohemia? Mind to heat. Tragic miss. Just whiffed it. Excuse me, Graves, thank you. Hold repairs or investigate the bodies. 83, how's my hull so far? 64? Investigate then. A cabin has been opened to the cold for the better preservation of the dead. The resurrectionists keep their handful of corpses admirably catalogued. The old hang with the old, the young hang with the young. A neat logbook records their provenance and items collected. Tales of terror, savage secrets. Excuse me, tragically short on both. See, as nice as the Wrath of Heavens is, it's not exactly a requirement. All you need are good boosts and good aim, or passable aim. Considering my aim is nothing to write home about. Who's here? Oh, just a glorious dreadnought. Which would make an easy target, but... still, London to line on this girl. Introduce self, go through the motions. Port report to follow the tradition. Contemplate the dead sun. The corpse of Albion's old son is visible from the great rose-colored windows. Partial success. The body of the sun is still cooling. A few embers continue to glow at its core, a low and sullen red. When Her Majesty entered Albion, she slew the sun with an experimental weapon, an unclear bomb. Then, she claimed the sun's throne and dominion. You can't help feel that as you gaze upon the sun gazes back. Can I keep trying that? No, I can't. It would not be wise to gaze at the sun again so soon. Okay. Failure, speaking to the engraved mourner. That's new for me. Candlelight dances on the polished marble of the engraved mourner as he strides through the nave. Unlike the other courtiers, the footmen pay him no heed. Today he's testing the integrity of the nave's vaults. He notices your gaze and asks you to hold his reinforced steel ladder, while he investigates the integrity of the arches above you. He disappears into the gloom and is gone for some time. Suddenly, you hear a groaning as chunks of masonry tumble from above. You manage to duck just in time as the mortar descends, carrying a stone arch of inferior aesthetic quality. He does not acknowledge you as he walks past. Aw, terror but no favor with the deathless for all of that. Unless books, now just tea. And I gave 2 away, so 2 more for the sun. Now who's fighting who up here? Monitors. Against who? Just Resurrectionist? It's not a triple shot, so it has to be. You got this, Monitors. See, it doesn't matter if they did the killing. You still get the XP, so it's all Daijo Boo. Loot. Humble wooden coffins pepper the sky here. This is a bully's acre, a pauper's graveyard. There's a little room for the dead in London. Pay respects. How much chair now? 28? Silence as coffins drift past the windows. The stoke removes his hat. But I hear more fighting, so who's fighting where? Oh, I didn't notice you got little tiny skulls on their engines. Well, of course, a laptop is much smaller than this screen. Oh, that's cute. Whoops. Ah, that's a hit. Okay, you first then. No crossfire for me, please. And what did I hear? Scribe spinsters? Oh no, who killed who? You got the dreadnought! The massive guns of the dreadnought have finally fallen silent. The Hulk hangs in the firmament like a shed spider skin in a web, viewed from the vantage of the fly. Its side is scored and open, its window shattered, smoke billows from its blind eyes. London will not see what transpired here. Raid for neutral cargo, gain supplies, lockbox just what, Purduance? Did anybody buy Purduance? I can't remember. Like, invitations too. I don't think the option was there for the Silken Salon. Oh well, cargo then. 146 sovereigns. Neato. But really, how's that gonna be? A whole dreadnought going down to 2 resurrectionists. More like 1.5. Biffed it. Not even a whiff, that's a straight up biff. Search for valuables at a 31% chance success and a whopping 69% chance of failure. Gotta. What is it with this captain? That's how many times now she's been succeeding 30% chance successes. The small hold has been turned into a meat locker. Within, corpses are strapped to tables. You close the door and look elsewhere. A false compartment contains fabrics torn from the dead, winding sheets and burial gowns and Sunday best. You take the most obviously expensive, and I have 1 times rolled a thirsty bombazine. And that thing on the map is not incorrect. The sea is coming up. Of course, if the gates of the Avid Horizon are open beneath, then some effluence will pour through, wouldn't it? Who's here? Oh, just Starman Explorers. Or Star Seared here. Tag yourself, where's my old ship? I don't see it. Are those Empyrean ships? Hey, there's my baby. Excuse me, don't hang out up front. Partial hit. max heat for a miss. Was that a failed charge or he running away? Considering he's on fire now. Get back here, buddy. Where'd you get off to? Well, if he doesn't want to fight... Well, there he is. How'd you get down there? Parts or... Gain trade goods. 26% chance. Apparently, this former ministry auditor is the best luck anywhere. You hear sounds of the hold. Inside it is a cage, and within the cage, a coiled, phosphorescent invertebrate. It has been well fed. Perhaps it was meant for the pot when supplies ran out. Perhaps the captain took it as a pet. Or perhaps he was fascinated by the hypnotic knotting of its motory tentacles. And what is this something glimmering way down here? Oh no. A well-aimed shot penetrates your plating actually did take critical damage this time. Oh, just flotsam. Here anyway. Something scrumptious. Souls, cage catches, or uncanny specimens. Uncanny specimens. It's alright. Ooh. Hello, Senior Scrivener. Give me a second, though. The Avid Horizon. Two vast, winged statues guard the Avid Horizon, the door through which Londoners pass from the Neath to the wilderness. It does not open. A wooden mooring post has been hammered into the ice before the watchers. It is a gesture towards a tradition from before the wilderness, from a sunless sea, when the condemned could beg for forgiveness on the most distant shore. Explore. What might you find here in this bleak waste? This was only ever a place to pass through, never a destination. Bitter cold rhymes every surface. A merciless wind passed without effort, through even your sky suit, your flesh, your lungs. It will not stay here long. Besides it, a rough hut, made from packing crates, insulated with thin rugs. A gaunt man huddles inside, leaning close to a small fire. He looks up at your approach. His expression is desolate. Supplies for him, then? The man must be waiting for the gentleman. Perhaps he has a story to tell. Every so often, the gentlemen visit the Avid Horizon in their black engines. They collect those whose confessions they have accepted, and take them back to Pan. As you place the crate down, the man presses close and beckons you down to his level. He spits out his crime, perhaps his payment. Perhaps he needed to say it out loud, or perhaps he just wanted to burden another. His voice is as hoarse as murder. And can I get that spinster? Or is she too far away? There you go. And she's a big un. They used to be smaller, but an update last summer improved the curators, improved the spinsters, and other huge hitboxes. Tougher, but hard to miss, and yet I still miss them sometimes. A few more hits should do it, but preserve heat, just in case I miss. As so. See. Took the hit, but not done yet. Binkity boonk. Here lies a ruin that predates London. Its stones now bleach by the radiance of the clockwork sun. Excavation, 100% chance success. Watch it be partial. Takes food. But the home office sells food. This ruin seems more intact than some. If you have the workers and equipment, you could risk digging deeper in to see what treasures they hold. Laboring with pickaxes and levers, the crew break into a vaulted chamber beneath the ruin. It is home to a moon-skinned, languid creature of coils and membranes, with an insatiable fondness for Murgatroyd's fungal crackers. Perhaps it slithered in through a crack in its youth and grew to its present prodigious dimensions in the dark below the stones. It seems eager to see starlight, lumbering placidly after you when you leave. Cool. And the creature enslaved? Once the senior scrivener was an ancient servitor of the stars, feared among even its own kind. Now it is broken and hangs haphazardly in the sky like a puppet whose strings have been cut. Sheaves of parchment for experience and scraps of knowledge, or bronzewood. It could exchange scraps of knowledge for enigmas. How many though? Need 7 scraps of ancient knowledge for one enigma. Kind of a high price for them. But knowledge isn't too expensive or too uncommon. Beepity boop. Home office. Okay, first bazaar. Just munitions. Got plenty of them. Market of Truth. Caught in the depths of the quiet sea beneath the home office, have established a stall by the docks. Here they sell their philosophies and the curious catches from glassy waters. It is hard to tell which more offends the ministry sensibilities. Cage catches? 150. For how many? Don't know about that price. Listen then to the preacher. There is no future in the dark, shouts a superlisarian. Let tradition be your compass. Let the past be your gospel. The detainees of the home office have no time for their prattle. The preacher shuffles off in a hail of cheery insults and the occasional thrown rock. Which drops terror. Approach then the avid horizon, the very edge of the high wilderness. The border between now and then, here and there, the skies and earth. The few lonely buildings of the port face a great gate to the avid horizon. Bordered by 2 vast winged statues, the gates tower over the shrouded sea that divides the port and the gate. The other side of the gate opens far beneath the earth, on the bleak shores of a subterranean sea. London rested there for a while Her Majesty was indisposed with grief. A handful of years ago. Did it always say a handful? Pretty sure early game said 10 years ago. Does it change? Am I misremembering? Because sometimes it says 10, in relation, in other texts, to the initial departure. She led an exodus of Londoners to the avid horizon and into the sky. You were among them. Do you remember how you came to this place? A memory of labor. The ministry went north. You went with it. When Her renewed Majesty turned her attention to the stars, the ministry was to be the principal instrument of her will. No longer would it languish in London's caverns. You were not given a choice. Your ticket was booked, the hour of departure appointed. You left on a steamship bound for the frozen north. Weeks later, through the northern ice and the dark beneath the world, you reached the gate. Its statues loomed like giants. The door was open, and the space within was filled with suns and stars and light. Here, the real work began. Not a very thorough story, though, compared to others like the Urchins or the Revolutionaries. So what about Senior Probator? You want a pardon for either the courtier, the aristocrat, or the nun. Now, as far as I'm concerned, the courtier is the right option. The worst she does have a threesome on the throne of ours. Aristocrat, I don't think I've ever aired or went in favor of. None last time. What about the aristocrat then? Perhaps he's telling the truth. And that he does have some twin looking just like him. He gives you a lazy smile, like a cat that spotted something precariously balanced, precariously too high on a shelf. Something precious, balanced precariously high on a shelf. Thank you, Captain. I shan't forget it was you that gave me this opportunity. The former courtier rolls her eyes in disbelief. The nun really lights up again. The acting senior probator thanks you profusely before handing the aristocrat his imperial pardon. Same prize as far as I can tell, regardless. Crypto benefactor, experience, sovereigns. Watch the quiet sea. The great glass windows at the south of the office look out on the misty waters. There is precious little else to do here. And I wonder if that changes, because my last two maps, right, are the previous lineage of this one. Sort of checks out. The sea's here, the home office here, so southern windows could work. But what if it's oriented so that the avid horizon's to the south, and so you have seas up here, and the home bureau here? A pale emerald light washes the sea like split chartreuse. Offerings left by the cult to the gate blanch the eerie light. Out in the water, someone is singing softly of home and hearth, and a child left in the cradle. There is a splashing of paddles in the water and the shadows of a boat heading out towards a gate, before all is lost to the oncoming wave of mist. Return 15 days? Nah. No real business here. To the sun, then. Is that a rock? That is a rock. Perfect timing on my part. Okay, now it is clear. Not where you thought you were. Double back for fuel and time. How much fuel? Need 2. Nah, press on then. 60% chance success. Push forward into stranger skies, and hope that somewhere beyond you'll find familiar territories again. Familiar shores. You order the crew to stand firm and hold course as you traverse this uncanny fold of the sky. Eventually, your navigator utters a grateful oath. A landmark, you are found again. Oh, escort fluke, hold on. I'll fight a escort fluke. With nothing but the Marauder Mangonel. Nothing but good aim. And by which I mean bad aim. Dude, at least that shot was close this time. Oh, that's a miss. Really, that missed? No way that missed. Come on, be kind. Discontent. In the middle of combat, can they wait? An engineer cries out, her voice is hoarse as a professional mourner. It is gone. She points to one of the stained glass windows. A star had winked out. You look through the glass. Stars burn upon the firmament. The specific patch of sky she's pointing to was indeed empty, but you couldn't say if a star has been there before. Set a watch. 76. Make a joke of it in her. Only 46% chance. Well, low chances have worked out so far. Failure. I know what I saw, she mutters sullenly. Another speaks up for her. I seen it too one time, they add. The stars are dying. But stars do that. We know that in real life. That's just physics. Stars are born, stars are die. They release all that stuff up at them. Become something less brilliant. And the universe moves on. So close, just a hair away. Don't hit, don't hit, don't hit. It's close. That thing's got splash damage on it. Where are you gonna juke, buddy? Where are you gonna juke? Not in my favor, obviously. Too close, too close. Direct impact even. At least for whatever reason, the enemy weapons don't hit as hard as yours do, given similar weapons. Alright, that still persists after that. Well, at least if I do get to the Royal Society, we pick up the engineer, drop her off for settlement, repair a hole with it, then pick her back up. Scornfluke defeated. The gelatinous flesh spasms, the broken spines rattle. Its piping grows doleful. The fluke is dying. Trophy to reduce terror? Nah. Investigate the Scornfluke for an otherworldly artifact and insight into the Scornflukes. Or reinforce hull. 83% chance success. Do it then. Is this the first I've seen failure? Its unhuman music rages and sobs. The polyphonic scream brings her crew to shuddering tears. Discipline keeps them working. They are careful to maintain distance from the oozy grey exudate, yet an expulsion of viscous flesh staggers a worker. It is several hours before he stops shouting, the fury passing as abruptly as it began. 2 conveniently requires. You have felt the Scornfluke's tormented music. 50 sovereigns. 71 terrors. Alright, so when's my next nightmare event? Anytime this century be lovely. This day even. Engine damage. A commotion from the engine room. I guess that's my critical damage manifesting. During your recent battle, shrapnel pierced the hull and perforated a cluster of your pressure lines. In order to maintain the boiler pressure, your locomotive now has to glug fuel the way your aunt does sherry. Press on, repairs in transit, 82 only. Shut the engine down for repairs. Long cold days will leave it be. Fuel efficiency reduced. To pay for repairs at a region's central port. Try to make repairs in transit. Success. And more Sky Stories, 5 finalists, and I could proceed with the Martyr King's Cup ambition. Your engineers work as quickly as they can, shutting down one pipeline to work on it, then bringing it back up and moving to another. Soon, the motor's frantic whine is settled once more into a steady thrum. Meanwhile, the journal is a fascinating but frustrating document, written in both terrible handwriting and near impenetrable code. Much of what you can painstakingly decipher is meaningless without context. Scattered phrases like chimeric moonlight, the golden day, and death in amber. Most of all, the same alluring phrase again and again, the Martyr King's Cup. You study it through the night. You feel on the verge of a tantalizing realization. Suddenly, it all starts to make sense. Near total exhaustion brings with it a kind of hysterical lucidity. Bleary-eyed, you begin making notes. Is that a bit of foreshadowing? That it's only upon exhaustion and hopelessness that it starts making sense. Equipment piles up around you. Rulers, magnifying glasses, protractors. A crucial part of the Chamberlain's code is the size of the letters and the distance between them. This is the key, though entire sections of the journal are written in red herring gibberish. The central subject is something called the Martyr King's Cup, which holds a key to immortality. Though why one of the deathless would need such an object, you couldn't speculate. He writes that to find the cup, one must first speak to the unseen queen, who has been exiled to nowhere. Despite this, she could apparently also be found in the junk heaps below London. Lost all my Sky Stories, new total 0. With the journal finally cracked, you sit back, bleary-eyed. You realize that you've been working almost 2 days without food or sleep. So breakfast then, attend breakfast with your crew. You can hear the clatter of the crew getting out of bed. Bacon is sizzling, kettles are whistling. Your stomach demands action. As you walk to the kitchen, you notice moonlight streaming through the open window. Something about this should be odd, but you can't quite pinpoint what. You peer out, breathing in the crisp evening air. You are greeted by the sight of weeping forest, looming mountains, the twinkle of lights of a village. No, there's nothing unusual here. You duck your head back inside. Continue to make your way to the banquet hall. As you enter the dining hall, your companions roar with approval and make way for you to sit. The victuals more than meet the expectations. Ox tongues, stuffed capones, and stewed eels. A servant prepares to light candles, but you wave him off. The moonlight filtering through the window is more than bright enough. This is a grand occasion, and for good reason. You are about to announce the beginning of your quest. Extremely small squires. So it doesn't do all of the officers. I have more than the driver, the princess, and the rats. What if I had the eccentric by this time? The vagabond clearly doesn't count. My aunt even. What if I had my aunt? Speak with the valiant equestrian. You couldn't ask for a braver knight. Do you feel sorry for their horse? You congratulate the equestrian on the success in the most recent joust. Perhaps one day they'll find the poor fellow's arm. And speak with the incognito princess. She's not precisely in disguise, and you're not sure to which throne she's heir, but she certainly acts like she owns the place. You bow before the princess, and swear a solemn oath to die protecting her if necessary. Well, I am finally getting the respect I deserve, she says, though she sounds oddly disappointed. At least Rossantera, what's that at now, 70? Speak with the extremely small squires. Where would you be without a cadre of youthful knights in training? A shame they chew on the furniture, but we're all young once. The squires really are remarkably small. You stare at them for a moment. One of them weighs a very small hand indeed. Odd. You order them to run along and attend to the horses. They cheerfully ask, "What horses?" Perhaps it is time you sought out new squires. These ones are broken. Gain 1 terror from it. Haha, that's cute. Anyway, enough pleasantries. Down to business. Discuss the matter of the quest. Of course, you tell your companions, you will face trials as you seek the Martyr King's cup, but you command the finest band of knights ever assembled. They cheer. You rise to your feet, brandishing your sword. In the name of Albion and the day that was lost, you vow that you will find the cup. You plunge your blade into the table. You expect them to cheer, but are greeted only by a nervous cough. Looking up, you see the baffled, familiar faces of your officers. You are not holding a sword, but a butter knife. It has been slammed a good 4 inches into the oak. You are seeing what really is, and are slipping further and further into a world that no longer exists. And I do believe I hear the squelch of more scribe spinsters. But really, nightmares are at Retairs are at 73. So nightmare event 1, please. Ah, would have hit it. Content, you can't make a U-turn there, that's illegal. These things have no idea how to drive. Don't they understand the riddle of the road? Excuse me. Not a deranged dreadnought. Dread wasn't. Gotta be careful, cause all the marauders have rapid fire attacks. Don't want 3 missiles in my face. Easy. Only 46 hull. It's alright. The brilliant engineers coming up. Or the eccentric, I mean. What are you, habitation? Oh, just Tales of Terror. At the Clockwork Sun with 80 terrors. And nothing yet to drop it. Well, there you go, finally. Rumors of mutiny. Again, 3 times in one captain. A pistol has vanished from the armory, knives are disappearing. The signs of insurrection. Do nothing. What will come will come. You do not punish your crew, or turn one against the other. They know that you know their schemes, and they find your eerie calm unsettling. The mutinous incidents cease for now. Have the mutineers changed their minds? Or are they biding their time? Is there a pistol under a pillow waiting for the chance to end you? Well, more importantly, symposium then? In a midnight lecture hall, a cadre of masked experts gathered to present papers on a subject the ministry had forbidden. With the ministry? Prohibited theories are shared, research partnerships born. You continue to correspond in code on matters debated. What was the topic of the symposium? So it's not just us attending, but attending and corresponding. So I feel that Kadem Classics, deep in the ministry, native-speaking scribes translate their nation's literature into editions palatable to the auditors. I'm an auditor, or former auditor, but you studied both the uncensored originals and those unprinted works deemed hazardous to the British sentiment. Is that me, though? As a good ministry bee that I was. Or a forensic assessment of the sun's remains. Following London's relocation, the new astronomy has become a crucial, well-thought-out discipline, but the fate and physiology of Albion's dead sun are strictly barred from study. Well, we do know secrets about the sun's dying, so maybe I have enough doubt to pursue that line of questioning. And it is plus 5 veils, plus 3 irons. 39, 31, 51, 70. Good so far. And if I keep this up, 75 mirrors. The hearts and veils have to be the focus for now. Such as with pestilence besides my heart. We'll see. We'll see what I need. Arrival at the sun, shrug into my suit, right to port report. Aw, the sun's still breaking down, how cute. Well, I'm here then. Where is that sequencer, that bright-eyed sequencer? A request, he wants me to bring books to Brabazon, 600 manuals on how to correctly tie a bow tie to the indentured servants of the work world. Sure. You know what, while I'm here, why not visit the glass house? There's a dozen signs warning you to stay away, each more insistent than the last. The engineers shout, but they're too busy to stop you. An isolated section of the abandoned exhibition halls has been repurposed to hold not treasures, but prisoners. Each wears a gray smock rather than a protective suit, leaving them utterly undefended from the ravages of sunlight. They sit slumped in unlocked cells, making no effort to escape. Where would they go? Some of the prisoners are shining at the seams, Some have eyes of curdled glass. A fractured face turns to watch you. A few are singing in praise of the sun, mouths bloody and throats tattered. You should perhaps be horrified. But the song wraps tender chords on your mind and numbs you. Glass crunches underfoot. When you lift your boot, you discover a cracked ear beneath. Speak with them. They either scream or sing. You may not get anything halfway lucid from them. 53 is a coin flip. Bad coin flip, good. Roll tails. You root out one of the newer prisoners, a woman whose mind isn't entirely fractured. Her eyes are shining gold, her fingertips pearlescent. With a calm manner and firm words, you momentarily manage to stop her singing. With newly focused gaze, she tells you what she has seen. Men shattered, men unmade. It hates us, she says, staring at her glass fingertips. Maybe this, then, is what gets us. To finally go against London. Agree to help him escape. 3 ministry-approved permits, which I have. Terpishgore Volt. Cool. And right, here for the tea. More permits. An easy 5. And for once, a successful din maneuver. Right then, next stop, Royal Society. Then maybe Walbury, back up to London. Search what's her face. What's her face? Hasn't got a face, so has she? Still not deranged dreadnoughts. Well, if that explorer does want to fight, doesn't have to. Nope, too late now, Agent. You had your chance, you flew away. It's too late to go hostile. So what's missing so far? Villainy, establishment, academy, there's what, Bohemia then? Your unidentifiable squirming is loose. Someone is blowing a whistle frantically. Your quartermaster has located a musket and is charging towards a hole. It seems advisable to follow before anything irretrievable happens. The hole is in carnage. Splintered crates and oily excretions cover the floor. An angry knot of coils is trying to force its way out through the wall. Oh, this has not been updated. Once you have scooped up a squirming from the mist, it will keep trying to escape. Take it to Wilbury Juxta-Mare to cage it properly. Except after last summer's update, it's not Wilbur anymore, but the lighthouse. Wrestle it into submission? Or soothe the squirming with 52%. Unlocked with 1 crew. Arrange acquire. Arrange acquire. Actually worked. The acoustics are awful, and none of your stokers can hold a high C, but you organize an impromptu chorus. Halfway through the dire rendition of "Oh, I Do Like to Be Beside the Seaside," the squirming calms. Is it soothed or horrified? Gingerly, you coax it into a more secure box. Who else did it count for the purposes of that one event? Vagabond goes without saying. Book goes without saying. So everyone but the Vagabond and the book was used. So I can't really say then, can I? Rest and recover. Take your leave. Search for something of value. Crockery is not something of value. That is the opposite of something of value. Basically slow down for nothing. Whisper winds. Impatient winds hound your vessel. Beneath their moan, you can hear whispered voices. They call to you, inviting you to leave your engine and join their revels in the vault of the sky. Your crew swear they can hear the voice of the loved ones among them. These are the whisper winds, the lackeys of the throne that speaks. 'Cause I had to go and get the wind to hate me. Cast windows wide. Ignore the fate of your crew. Listen to the secrets of the winds it'll share. For a coin flip. Have everyone stop with their ears. You will be proofed against the wind's temptations, Odysseus style. However, managing a locomotive will be less efficient when no one can hear anything. 38% chance? Or spend a secret? One supply, one fuel. Why not? Do this Odyssey style. Was it Odyssey or the Iliad? Doesn't matter. And somehow I keep succeeding low chances. You all plug your ears with gum Arabic and labor in stoppered silence. Communicating through gestures and written notes, your progress is slow. Your fuel and supplies are depleted by the time the winds lose interest and move on. Beepity boop. Now where is my volunteering with a short-sighted professor who runs up to the docks? A short-sighted professor runs up to the docks. Where have you been? You are my new test subject, yes? Hurry up. Volunteer as a lab assistant to reduce chair depending on success. The professor directs you to a comfortable chair. Their smile is almost, but not quite comforting. Or gain a savage secret if you volunteer crew, with no risk to it. I'll take the secret. There's always at least one standing around and not doing anything. Your chosen crew member returns to the engine with a startled expression and a slight limp. What happened? They try to explain. Occasionally, their explanation shifts into Flemish, a language that, until today, they didn't speak. Okay, what I want here. Portsmouth House has my brilliant eccentric. She's been lending a hand at the Portsmouth Armory, inventing new equipment for Skyfarers. When you first see her, she has a Bunsen burner in one hand, a wrench in the other, and she's applying them both to an intricate assembly of copper pipes and pistons. The other engineers keep a safe distance. Recruit her as chief engineer. She's looking for a change of scene. The sky has been calling lately, she admits. Mirrors 10, affiliation villainy, and Bohemia by 1. Okay. She packs several suitcases and rucksacks with an improbable array of tools, components, half-finished experiments, and gaskets of unusual dimensions, which she claims to collect. That's a 4.02, that one. They haven't made those in years. She drags her luggage onto her locomotive, grinning eagerly. When she reaches the engine room, she dumps them all in the corner and turns to examine the engine itself. She pats it companionably on the casing. "Hello, beautiful," she whispers happily. "Well, while you're here," toss you aside, drop you off. She's being polite about it, but she's been whistling and tapping her feet a lot. She's eager for some shore leave after just being picked up. She gives you a wink as she enters the glass doors of the Portsmouth House, before advancing to a coterie of junior engineers, armed with a wrench and double-sided lists of precise questions. You think she'll fit right in, considering we just picked her up from here, so she should. Full repair for engine. She hefts her toolbox. Go and have a bit of lunch, I'll get to work. When you return, your engine is good as new. The eccentric grins. Took the opportunity to clean her too. Now don't bring her back in that state again. Okay, come back on board. The mellifluous president has been saying alarming things about tenure. Probably best to have her back on board. The eccentric nods. She asks you to give her a few minutes while she hands out detailed instructions and hands over notes to her colleagues and apprentices. Several hours and several rounds of farewell drinks later, you and the eccentric are both aboard your engine. Not too much worse for wear. Okay, while I'm here though, what is it, Nell's Tower? With the dinner? Cause who have I not sided with yet? Reduce terror, grant supplies, eavesdrop on conversation, and pick at the vegetables? The supercilious bursar keeps everyone's port glasses well topped up, as the conversation descends into fractious bickering. The disagreement centers on the Orientation Society's great telescope. The lecturer wishes its gaze outwards and beyond the borders of Albion, while the chair desires it turned on Albion's territories. So usually, is it effluent sciences I normally side with? But there's one who's pretty much a ministry stooge. And we were ministry stooges, so haven't yet picked up on that patronage. Was it the lecture in Imperial Affairs? I think it was. Talked to the lecturer in Imperial Affairs, rationing her port with water and visibly holding her tongue. The lecturer keeps her voice low, and produces a pen from her iron bun. She scribbled at her napkin to explain her recent history. They resent me here, you understand. I was a direct appointment by Her Majesty's government. They dislike being reminded who holds the purse strings. The second course ends with the lecturer in Imperial Affairs telling a rather ribald joke, and a hearty toast to the continued health of all present. Okay, keep checking out Imperial Affairs then. Her cheeks are flushed. Her glass has been refilled. She tops you up and attempts a week. Never waste a drop of wine, as my governess used to say. She sighs. I know what the bursar's up to, distracting us from the fact that London's got us pointing the telescope at a dead quarter of the sky. A matter of national security, they said. Got the wrong coordinates, if you ask me. Anyway, until they say we can move it, our studies are on hold. Third course comes to a close with a great groaning and a heartfelt but false protestation that one couldn't possibly manage cheese and biscuits after all this. So the supercilious bursar leans in as the plates are cleared away. Before we adjourn, there is a question of patronage to consider. All eyes are on you. A hush falls over the table. The three faces of the astronomers are turned to you. The supercilious bursar continues as though nothing has changed. Our telescope is operated only by the will of the government. We are not allowed to move the telescope without permission. A bold skyfarer such as yourself might obtain such permission, or at least an official-looking document that could be conceivably construed as permission. Our astronomers would very much be interested in patronizing you. You bring them a permit. They could advance their researches. In exchange, they'll teach you what they know. Sure then. For this bootlicker, let's go with the bootlickers. Choose the lecturer in Imperial Affairs. The iron-haired astronomer, London's own appointment, will be your patron. She smiles with something approaching genuine pleasure. Marvelous, quite marvelous. Come to the tower whenever you wish to begin. Make sure you have a permit, mind? Okay. Have a permit. Or first, observe the clockwork sun. London authorizes and encourages this use of the telescope. The ministry has stamped permits for this particular usage up to the next century, the bursar informs you. To gain one terror. The sun's rays watch over Albion from corner to corner like a pale tide. Its light waxes and wanes, sometimes burnished gold, sometimes grey gold as a parliamentarian's beard. Looking closer, you can see activity on the sun. Sporadically it turns, its terrible machinery spinning. Occasionally it hits resistance and judders to a halt. Right then. Deliver my lecturer permission to move the telescope. You have paperwork from London that could possibly justify continuing her research into the skies of Albion. The ascent to the telescope is arduous, and up an improbable number of winding stone stairs. At the top waits a telescope, gargantuan and gleaming as a dragon slumbering in its lair. The lecturer yanks the mechanism to raise the dome, which slowly and noisily opens to the sky. She bends, and begins to fiddle with the machinery, lowering the lens to her eye. And what so far has she found out? Incandescent fire on the horizon. A warning? A welcome? Sometimes I think the light sigils to confound us. Dalton has proved useless as ever. Perhaps I shall make a pyre of his books and use the ashes to draw the correspondence in my own notes. All this is to say, the heavens remain an enigma, searing, splendid, and sibylline. Return 15 days. Renounce patronage? Nah, just leave then. More tea? I don't mind tea, clearly. Looks like everybody sells tea here. Right then. Next stop, Walbury. Hold on a tick. Your irons. Your mirrors. But mirrors are okay. You're also mirrors, so why could you swapped out to, say, the conductor or the navigator? Then I won't need you on irons, and could put you instead. But that's one Bohemia. Establishment, villainy. More Bohemia. Though I don't feel a coteries in this person's future. Adventure or love of art. Is it? Did I take a coterie? No coterie for her. Well, eventually I'll have to pick up some more facets. Like of the ones currently available. Ooh, has she yet had a foretold death? She has. To die in bed. Forget about that one. What else remains then? Mentor, but she's too straight-laced for the blind bruiser. Interlude and running gold, but she's done nothing interesting, I don't think. Same with prison. Black sheep. Maybe in her youth. Settler. Blockade. If I do Haunted, that's the end of the current interesting nightmare, so no for that one. Alright then, everybody takes a lost love. The gradual erosion, that which separates you from someone else. The fitting together two lives as intricately and intimately as the threads in a tapestry of the cells in your skin. And when one of those lives end, what remains of the other? You loved. You lost. How badly does it hurt even now? Like a fresh wound. As red now as it was then. Sometimes the grief is raw, ravaging. A wolf howled in a midwinter's night. At other times it suddenly slinks, waiting for a reason, any reason, to lift its head and howl again. And what then for the last option? Settler? I don't think we were. We were pretty much voluntold to come here and be the ministry, not to settle. And it fits the backstory so far to not be settler. Pestilence could fit. What about then a pestilence? Maybe that's why these adventures and immortality allures to us. Since arriving in the heavens of the avid horizon, you have contracted an unlikely illness. You are turning imperceptibly slowly to glass. The progress of the disease is halted for now, but where has it taken root? Besides your heart, your breast has become translucent, and allows for an educational, if distressing view of your coursing veins and thumping heart. You take pains to conceal it. Maybe that, then, is why we eventually go anti-London. Forced to go through the gate to come here, be the ministry, do our job admirably as we always have, and then, at the Clockwork Sun, we discover that this illness isn't just some space thing, but in a roundabout way, London's own doing. They made the Clockwork Sun, and so they have damaged you, and so many others. Too high for Wilbury. Doubt then. That's stopped by the Clockwork Sun, sowing doubt in us. And if I were to stop by, what is it, Brabazon, could push me over. Brabazon will be a bit too cliche. But Clockwork Sun plus Brabazon plus my own vitrified chest could make for a compelling argument to turn traitor, even for a previously faithful ministry auditor. Typical, isn't it? You don't care about injustice, so you personally see the effects of it in your own life, or affects you personally. Particularly for those benefiting from the status quo, or just generally blind to it. Which, speaking of, Animal Crossing Direct this morning, wasn't it? And being an Islander, with my Islander history, was excited for Animal Crossing, but also expected to be like the crockery. Well, let's just say I wasn't surprised by Come to the Island, Let's Exploit It, and the language used in that direct is very chilling, if taken under a certain light. So what I plan to do is go El Presidente again, put on the old mayor hat, and usurp the item from Nook Inc. Donkey ride? Sure. Ponder the strange, unearthly taste. A residue persists from the last cup of tea, a flavor like roasted chestnuts in the cutter blue, like absinthe brewed in the belly of a star. What if I fail this? If I fail it, do I just like, must be nothing, and then tear a drop again? The sour tang of the last sip resides in your palate, in the oily coating on your tongue. It is like, but entirely dissimilar to, the more familiar teas of London. It would go magnificently with a fresh scone, some hot manufactured jam, but the aroma is fundamentally incorrect. The citrus notes mingle with nostalgia for a time that's never been. The warm spices heighten the anxiety that bubbles every sip. This tea remembers how it will come to be made. It is a struggle to ignore the details. Time to be elsewhere. Okay. Back to London then. To London. Oh. Crockery. Toss the crockery. Oh, I'm 2 over. Toss 2 crockery then. And while I'm here, you know what? Nah, I got cage catches. I could go to the lighthouse and convert that unidentified squirming to a cage catch. Or could just go to London quickly and put it in the bank to be held indefinitely. Surely Haddages doesn't care if I keep cage catches and unidentified squirmings up in the vault. And kept alive for years at that. Do you think that Haddages feeds them? Goes in periodically with a stick and a bucket. Because there's waste too, isn't... Well, no. They probably don't, going by the Rat Brigade story. Unless they're totally fine with the hamster remains. They probably are, I guess. It's not the hamster was alive and died in there. Nah. There were papers for it. Pretty sure it was exhumed and not, here's your mom, we found her, she's waiting for you. Whoops, wrong way. And then, oh no, it took too long, she starved to death. How's Vales right now? Like 30 something? 34? Okay, no gloomy middleman yet. Something real quick. Ambition under London. First thing, bank. Toss all these stuff in. Any more prospects? Crockery for the Macabre Counselor. Hours for the Royal Society. Got loads of hours. What's that say, Dominic's? Speciometer, I have that already. It's all stuff I don't need. Alright. Although, while the bank is here, it's 50, right? 50 irons? What takes 50 irons? I'm not using yet. Baggage handlers is Veil 50. Soon. Someday. Hidden compartments too, don't need you folk. Pulley. Could use a pulley from our whole space. Curiosities? Nah. Alright, guess nothing else then. How about you? Osiris Pentadivider, Mirror 75. Could. Pretty much an upgraded Durandal pressure canning system. But only 4 hold extra, so it's more of a bonus than anything. That's really it. Nothing else needs irons. Oh, well, no matter then. Guess that means I'm fine. In that case then, to the Under London. You descend to the deepest reaches of London, below even the shrouded slums. This dim realm is called Under London, and like most under things, it is not mentioned in polite company. Only the most desperate scavengers venture into Under London. Here, the city's rubbish collects in heaps the size of hills. The city's refuse falls like unpleasant, unrelenting rain. Search amid the detritus for the so-called unseen queen, using just one secret. Or wait, no. It's not either or. It's that, and the possibility to search the inner carriage for valuables. Sometimes an item of some value can fall between the cracks and end up lost in London's churning junkyards. This is seriously the luckiest captain on earth. After trudging across desolate wastelands of London's discards and trawling heaps of rotting refuse, you finally come across something worthwhile. A silver ring gleams from within a tin can. The diamond is low quality, but at a low enough price any vendor would be eager to take it off your hands. Yay, 50 sovereigns. So where to begin to find this unseen queen? After a few hours of searching, you come across a curious sight. A section of the rubbish heap has been assiduously cleared and flattened. The pieces of rubbish that remain seem to have been carefully chosen for aesthetic reasons. Piping, wire, scrap metal, and assembled to something approaching a throne. And sitting in the throne, a fading old portrait. Amid the rubbish heap, space has been cleared for a throne of scrap metal and broken wood. Atop the throne is a faded portrait. The frame is silver-painted wood. It depicts a noble woman sitting before an open window, hands folded neatly in her lap. Over her shoulder shines a crescent moon. The face has been fiercely scratched out. "I would prefer you not to see me like this," says the unseen queen mournfully. Her voice is melodious, very much unlike my own, ethereal, and comes from nowhere. Ask about her true nature. Ask about the Martyr King's cup. Ask about help finding the cup. Kneel and inspect the rats. They scurry about the queen's throne with an air of serene purpose. Or ask why I have such trouble holding on to reality. Well, from the top, what is her true nature? Except for her voice, she's just a painting. Unless, of course, she's under the light of a non-existent moon. What exactly is she? "I am a queen," she says, "by right and by law, but I am currently diminished. There are not many ways I can manifest in this world except the dreams of my questers. As I said, I would prefer you not see me this way. I would much prefer to speak to you in my proper throne room, surrounded by laughter and light. You are a little closer to regaining your grip on reality, and, it might be argued, sanity." Well, of course, if they're going to put the brackets inside the full stop, that's sound. That's very mentally sound. Ask about the Martyr King's cup. You know the Dismal Chamberlain was seeking it, and that it grants immortality, but what exactly is it? Hesitation. For a moment, the painting sits still and silent. Then, the queen's voice murmurs once more from the canvas. "I have spoken to many questers, some more informed than others, but to all of them I say the same thing. Discovering the true nature of the cup is a part of the quest itself. You must prove that you are worthy of the knowledge. In broad terms, however, that what you must know about the Martyr King is that he is dead. He was murdered, betrayed, and now his corpse lies beneath the most serene mausoleum. You are seeking his cup. He drank from it mere moments before he died. If you were to recover it, I will make you immortal." Cool. So what about help finding the cup then? When you ask, the rats cease to scurry, and the flies no longer buzz. The queen's portrait sits silently on her rusted throne. If you begin this journey, you will be part of a very exclusive fellowship. There have been many questers for the cup before you. Some still search to this day. She pauses. For all, the first trial is the same: to acquire one of the minutes to midnight. And what is a minute to midnight? Is it minute of or minute to? Make up your mind. A sort of black iron used to puncture the Martyr King's defenses before his death. To hide his crime, it was broken into innumerable fragments and dispersed on the winds. You only need one of these fragments. Your best hope is to take it by force from the quester. And where could you find a fellow quester? Someone whom you could challenge and hopefully win their fragment of an ancient sword. You have the journal of a fellow quester in your possession, do you not? Perhaps he could serve as your first challenge. I sent the Chamberlain to prove his work by battling a demon in the Brabazon workworld. Pursue him, and challenge him for his sword. To Brabazon, then. Swear fealty to the unseen queen. She has to ask you to make an oath, but you have decided to do so nonetheless. Well, maybe this is what breaks her allegiance to London. Torn for the Untersee to the high wilderness, betraying heaven itself and trespassing this domain, turning into glass after serving faithfully, and now you find out that's their doing. And here's a better queen who is offering me mortal life will forget her renewed majesty. It's all about the unseen queen now. A tide of insects scatter as you kneel in the dust and pledge your loyalty. I accept your oath, my knight. The queen doesn't sound displeased, though it's hard to tell anything from the scratched, faded portrait. But if you truly wish to demonstrate your loyalty to me, I have just one plea. Forget what you see before you now, and instead choose to walk in a loftier reality. Do not turn your face for moonlight. Well then, how could we? Kneel, inspect the rats. As you kneel, the rodents form a semicircle around you. One of them squeaks, runs a little way, then runs back and squeaks again. Finally, you relent, and follow between several mounds of rubbish. It stops between a small corpse of some unidentifiable creature that looks like a cross between a worm and a crab. Whatever it is, you've never seen it anywhere else. It might be a monster unique to London's undercarriage. Probably best to take it back to the engine for study. But why are we having such trouble holding on to reality? Whenever you pursue the cup, you find yourself bombarded with constant visions of knights and castles, and mournful moonlit fields. You're having trouble holding on to the truth, you tell the queen. Does she know why? What do you mean, she asks. Every time you pursue the cup, the world itself seems to change beneath your feet. You are transported to a bizarre alternate reality. A place where the impossible is real. Tell me about this dream world. It is a place where engines roar through the skies, and the stars are alive, and devils walk the streets in human guise. And while you're there, you even forget that you're a knight. A silvery laugh. Forget these foolish dreams, dear quester. Discard them at every opportunity. Seeing what really ought to be, and slipping further and further into a world that no longer exists. Last time I did this in the last lineage, pretty much held on to reality and only slipped in when convenient. But maybe this time I'll stay full in moonlight, see what happens. So Brabazon, was it? Bank? Cool, let's go then. Mouthful of leaves. Two monitors, but not quite hostile to them yet. Tragic. Letting two good sources of secrets and gossip and benefactors and permits slip me by. So back to Animal Crossing, what I'm envisioning right is, let's say, 80% of the island preserved in its natural state. Maybe some paths or a ramp or a bridge, but beyond that, minimal to zero harvesting of resources. One sector for the village, and the houses and the resources and so on. By resources I mean like shops and whatnot. Maybe one sector for trees that are for felling. Then the rest untouched. Keep down a bit. Too zealous. Can't wait for the heat now. Glass crew cabins. 9372. Fine then. Search. But no guns so far. Binkity boo. And speaking of being vitrified, maybe that is why we're passed over and forced to resign for somebody else's ambition. Nobody wants to work with somebody who's turning into glass, do they? track down the dismal Chamberlain. To find the Martyr King's cup, you must win a sword from one of your fellow questers. And you know where the Chamberlain's staying, but first, deliver the Sequencer's Care package. When you explain the nature of your delivery to the Overseer, some appropriately downtrodden workers are summoned. The summoned workers are exquisitely downtrodden, and the Overseers take vocal pride in having gone the extra mile on their behalf, and carefully select the most miserable of the bad bunch. The amassed laborers shuffle their feet, apparently expecting a trick. Finally, a filth-faced man steps forward, ducking his head in greeting, and fumbles the package open. He picks out one of the bowtie manuals and stares at it for a while. A series of emotions pass very visibly on his face. Finally, he inclines his head as thanks, and thanks you without inflection. Okay, but between, where is that Chamberlain now? Following the Queen's directions, you find your way to the street where the Chamberlain is staying. As you walk through the rolling clouds of soot, the clamor and the walls and the noise fade away one by one. Then the smog clears. You remember, how could you have forgotten that you were a knight, riding your destiere up a narrow street, narrow road on a barren, windswept hill. There are no stars tonight, but the moon seems to fill the sky. Your foe is waiting on the top of the hill, sitting astride the destiere of his own. He is a knight in burnished armor, brandishing his sword with a red hilt and a black blade. His latest conquest lies mangled at his feet, a demon with burning eyes of coal and flayed skin. As the knight turns to his horse, it tramples the demon's corpses. The demon's corpse. "Have you come to challenge me for my sword?" demands the knight, his eyes gleaming coldly. "Come then. You may take it blade first. Clear your mind? No. 98%. If you fail, you'll fail the ambition. Charge. You will defeat the knight, fair and square, in a duel to be remembered in song. A little bit worried because 2% chance of failure is still a 2% chance of failure, which is a chance of failure. You ride past each other once, twice. On the second pass, your sword blow knocks him from his saddle. You jump from your horse to finish him off, but he parries your first strike and rises to his feet. Blades clang and flash, swift as steel snakes. A flock of ravens rise, startled from a nearby tree. Finally, your sword sinks home. The rival knight sinks to his knees, your blade thrust through the gap between pauldron and breastplate. "Mercy!" cries the knight. And you realize you're holding not a sword, but a stick. The dismal Chamberlain rises at your feet, covered in swiftly purpling bruises. Slipping further and further in. The dismal Chamberlain lies prostrate before you. Coughing and retching. "I will not give up," he snarls. "I will find another minute to midnight, and I will continue undergoing the trials. My quest for the cup does not end here." Though covered in bruises and mud, and wearing filth-crusted rags, he somehow managed to convey an air of wounded dignity. Why is he pursuing the cup? The chambers of the deathless, reprieve from mortality by her renewed majesty's grace. Why did he seek another form of immortality? Do you think I was happy, owing my existence to a tyrant? To someone who could confiscate my remaining life at her whim? Believe me, I have good reason for switching my allegiance to another queen, a greater queen by far. Well, this, at least, so far we could understand. The Chamberlain smiles, his eyes dancing. Besides, the Martyr King's cup offers greater things than a mere lack of death. I have been studying it for years. At first my interest was merely academic, spurned by the stain beneath the mausoleum. I never expected to become a quester, but here, every time I sleep, I dreamed of moonlight. Pries the fountain pen then from his twitching fingers. Is this really it? Is this a minute to midnight? You've seen it in the moonlit world, says the Chamberlain, watching like a hawk with a grudge. A black sword with a red hilt. That's one of the minutes to midnight. Like Her Highness, it just takes a different form here. As you tuck the fountain pen into your pocket, a squad of burly men turn the corner, led by a muscle-bound overseer with a bandaged face. "That's him," shouts the overseer, pointing at the fallen Chamberlain. "Stabbed me right in the eye with the pen. Called me a demon, he did." Distract them long enough for the Chamberlain to escape, or allow them to arrest him. He is a rival, and he has sworn to reach the cup before you. Nah, it doesn't seem sporting somehow to allow him to be arrested. Always gotta take the nice option. You set upon the officers, making up a story about a murder scene halfway down the road. Despite the overseer's protest, they rush to investigate, giving the Chamberlain more than enough time to climb to his feet and stagger away. By the time you turn back, he is gone. And you have acquired a minute to midnight, making you a true quester for the Martyr King's Cup. Well then, I think first up should be the ministries. To trade in my port reports, because I forgot about that. Got all these port reports that have not yet been converted to gratitude and permits. I think what I'll do, assuming I don't fail, is that as I progress, I'd allow myself to become more zealous, and then start seeing dreadnoughts as demons of my own. If I do fail though, could pursue fame or wealth, could, or I could see what happens at 4 Nightmares. And try to give like 90 terrors, 0 crew, 0 fuel and supply another go. Good tea. Made it almost perfectly today, which is a shame. But this tea's almost out. Maybe 2, maybe 3 cups left. Probably closer to 2. New acquaintance, port report. 4 times gratitude. Permits, pursuance, and wanted attention of benefactors or royal dispensations. Permits. What's the trade-off? 1 for a permit, so 1-1. Cool. Give me all then. Oh no, it's 2 for 1. I'm dumb. Oh well. Still an okay trade. Now the circus. The circus I lose pretty often. Have I got a crit to benefactor? I do, I got 4. Guess we'll find out, won't we? Descend to the Under London. What exactly is the stain beneath marble? The Chamberlain's journal was recovered by her predecessor. Hold on, right now. It's a junk heap. What if I asked her first? Why I'm putting trouble to reality? And switch over to the Unseen Queen's throne room is a ceaseless bustle of activity. Servants attend her every whim. Courtiers bombard her with anecdotes, and wait in suspense for her laughter. Stewards bring her petitions and scrolls. She waves them all away as soon as the herald announces your arrival, but they soon creep back up around her. So, milady, what exactly is a stain beneath marble? The Chamberlain's journal was recovered by your predecessor from a stained catacomb. The mausoleum was built atop a murdered sun, says the unseen queen. Is it any wonder that the foundations are corrupted? A killed human will leave bloodstains, but those are very different. Those can be cleansed. She avoids a question of moonlight. Well, milady, we have the minute to midnight, a hard-won prize, wrested from the hands of a questor, already freed from death. You kneel before her throne, holding the black blade aloft. Her courtiers gasp. You are a true questor now, my knights, as a queen, but there are more trials ahead. You must retain your sight after sitting in the blindness throne, the blindness throne. And you must recover the lost cloak of the lion, which can only be worn by a true knight. Oh, and I have bad news. I tried it once, after I failed. But lots of my captains of the last lineage failed the blindness throne. And for one of them, I tried crashing the game afterwards. And think of that as a second chance, and no it doesn't. In port, proper actual city ports. Every action is saved, as long as you're in port. So there's no backseas. Palmer in Plenty's inconceivable circus, and prove you are worthy in the Martyr King's Cup by sitting on the blindness throne without losing your eyes. And travel to Pan and prove you are worthy in the Martyr King's Cup by recovering the cloak of the lion. Learn more about the blindness throne. A throne that takes the eyes of those who sit upon it. The throne can be found at the inconceivable circus in the Reach, says the unseen queen. It is enchanted, so that only a questor who is worthy of receiving the cup will be able to sit in it and keep their eyesight. And what of the cloak of the lion? A cloak which was lost. Its existence is only a legend, says the queen, but it is said that it can only be worn by a questor who is destined to find the cup. If you can recover the cloak, you have proven that you are ready to pursue even greater treasures. Okay, bye then. And nothing else here for me, right? And Salon definitely does not buy invitations to pursuance. So who does then, or just nobody does? Anywho, to Pan then. Clear skies from here on out. Good. Straight to the relay. Sorry, Flotsam. Not going to stop for somebody else's junk. How much is the next level? Dang, not much. Half-class passenger has a confession. What is your confession, buddy? I miss the light of the sun. He avoids your gaze. I miss the pain of its touch. I miss the songs in my head. But I won't go back. I won't give them satisfaction. So I want you to shatter me. Break me into 1,000 glittering pieces. And let me bathe in the sun's light. No. We understand. We, too, are turning to glass. There must be another way. The sun is an addiction. Perhaps the empty can be rehabilitated. There is a place called Carillon where the devils help agonized souls find healing. Perhaps it can help the empty recover from his dependence on the sun. It has to be better than being smashed to splinters. After much persuasion, he finally agrees to give it a try. Carillon will shatter me as sure as the hammer, he says. The difficult part comes after. The repair. Cool. Who am I missing? Oh right, missing my aunt. Aunt or the Hoarder. No Quartermaster yet. Well, that's gonna be a pen anyway. Hold on, I'll stop for this thing. It could be uncanny specimens, it could be more unidentifiable squirmings, or it could be immaculate souls. Squirmings, alright, this time I'll bring it to the lighthouse. A lighthouse, I think is what it says, but I can't tell because it's white text on white clouds. The lighthouse looms out of the mist like a pale candle. Its light burns a searing path, breaking through the wispy susurration of the fog. A single platform clings to the lighthouse, allowing for engines to dock. The upper gantry hangs far above it like a sentinel. A pair of elderly keepers maintains the tower. They permit guest use of the converted fuel house. It is not much of a generosity. Well, first, offer the keepers an unidentifiable squirming. Rumors say the keepers can tame the writhing appendages that speckle the misty sea. The lugubrious keeper grunts with recognition when he sees her cage squirming. His whiskers twitch as he wets his lips. He pulls open the cage and hauls up a loop with the squirming to his mouth and bites down hard. Blood, the color of cheap ink, runs down his chops. He grunts again, this time in satisfaction. Begging your pardon, he disappears up the stairs leading to the tower. Some minutes later, he returns. Carrying the supine squirming, it is dry as bone, as though drained. Exchanging the unidentifiable squirming for a cage catch. So climb to the top, the view from up here must be worth seeing. The climb is harrowing. The iron stairs are rickety and unsteadily bolted to the lighthouse's inner wall. Oh man, that's flashbacks to like Warwick Castle and the cathedral in Coventry. Stone stairs, spiral stairs, of medieval make, but those things are narrow and tight. I have no idea how people ascend and descend those spiral staircases day in and day out hundreds of years ago. But the railing, the modern iron railings they put on, cold to the touch, searing the fingers off of your skin, the skin off your fingers, but a bit precarious too, considering how many people have like grabbed the railing, tugged at it, going up and down the stairs. Not the most secure of things. Legit got not busy, but dizzy that day. Paying our way into our castle, so of course you gotta get your money's worth, explore everything. Seeing everything it has to offer, and that means each and every one of the spiral stairs to visit some of the thing. And apparently somebody else knows exactly what I'm talking about. Someone who had a best friend with an actual mansion with towers and spiral staircases. They too get dizzy, so it's not just me being weak. And I can't help but wonder then, considering the... Well, not everyone in medieval times had spiral stairs, did they? So I can't blame stair dizziness on intelligence and beliefs, could I? Not by itself, at least. But a contributing factor, maybe. Holy wobbles. Maybe Aunt Dad might have some insights. Thought I missed something. Bowl of Contankery, not gonna stop for you. Though, if there are grievers, or senior scriveners, or scorn flutes, then I might stop and give them a go. How many secrets do I have now? For the benefit of my aunt. 8 savage secrets. Cool. Plenty then. Cool. Got favor with the parsimonious chairman. Software dowser. You know what? Why not? They're frantic like the Starman explorers. But not as wild. So good combat practice, you guys. Work good on my aim. Can have your gunshot. Oh. Should have hit. Oh, hello. Who are you? Regular Scribe Spinster. Okay, you first. Then the Spinster. Not... Cool. Didn't get hit. Success at 58%. Alright then, Scribe Spinster, you want to dance too? Oh no. Bad heat management. Nice. Thought I was gonna miss. So bronze wood, XP. $160 to go to the next level. So hopefully pass by somebody between here and Pan. Binkity boop. A meeting at the crossroads. A figure waits by the signpost in silhouette. It resembles a woman in a long skirt. Up close, you hear the clatter of chitin, wrapped in layers of veils and shawls that smell of harsh antiseptic. A measurer, the stories go. Few of them have happy endings. The figure introduces itself as Mistress Poppyseed and offers charity of a sort. A measured charity, to be precise. There is no reading the expression behind the veil. Gift of sustenance for 3 supplies out of 3 mystery? Nah. A gift of foreknowledge. You are blind. It will help you see. Taking a mystery, unlicensed chart, and a little more. Why not? Let's make bad decisions. Mistress Poppyseed grips your hand with a sharp, insectoid claw. How you do this, yes? Good. Deal made. We'll collect debt in time. It disappears behind the crossroad post, leaving no trace. Crabboy, hello, welcome. Lucky Crabboy, in your absence there have been 0 bots, so you are absolved for today. You return to your locomotive, and in your cabin is a small mahogany box wrapped in silks. Inside is a map of uncharted territories ready to be exploited. Oh, still short. Literally 60 XP to the next level. And because you started out of the Blue Kingdom, went to the Reach, went to Albion, now in Pan, that's everywhere. And thus one brand new facet for being well traveled and well seasoned. There you are, I was gonna say, normally there's somebody around Pan. Narrow dodge. Nope, that's a miss. Imagine, right? These things used to be smaller. So fighting this with it constantly moving, and half the size it is now. Thinkity boop. Choose a facet to grow stronger. What about far traveled? For other veils, or hearts, as well as mirrors. Sure. That'll also give 1, 2, 3, 4 after that. To boot veils up some. Plus, mirror 75. That unlocks more equipment. You have journeyed to every corner of the heavens. Your accounts of your travels are in great demand. When your avid audience ask what the sky holds, what do you answer? Terrors. Humanity was never intended and never invited to the heavens. You are intruders to a grand house, and you have learned to tread carefully, or wonder as if that is, we're bold enough to tread in place of the sphere, and sturdy enough to weather the winds. Well, we do think ourselves a knight now, so wonders. 52 hearts and 75 mirrors. Okay, but more importantly, what time is it? Who's got the time? It is... the hour of trumpets, when devils roam the streets. Prisons are forbidden in Pan. Instead, those who aggrieve other citizens too persistently are branded with a calf sign. Then, during the hour of trumpets, the Brazen Brigade hunt. Their quarry is supposed to only be those bearing the calf sign. But when the devil's blood is up, they don't always discriminate. Spy in the hunt, I'll lose, and thus lose 1 heart. Nah, crab boy. See, I've always had a lifelong affair with misdirection. Confined crew, 77 only, oh my. Most citizens of Pan stay off the streets when the piping is merry, and the devil's trumpets sound. Yes. Even this shall pass. You huddle on the galley over Murgatroyd's fungal crackers and a ration of whiskey. Outside, trumpets blare. A scream interrupts your forced conversation. You finish the crackers in silence. Eventually, the idol's merry piping changes to a lifting lullaby. The hour of trumpets is over. Everybody's, even the devil. Dang. Alright. Multiplicitous Hoarder first. It is rumored among the devils that the Multiplicitous Hoarder is nothing but a sack for a multitude of horrors, silken with fur. It is capable of speech, but otherwise it's a husk for nightmares. Still, it is very good at keeping track of small, precious things. Invite it then. Obsessive meticulousness is an advantage in quartermasters. I'll get the devil too. It's not either or, crab boy. It's getting all of my officers one by one by one. Your crew develops a cautious affection for the Multiplicitous Hoarder. It causes no fuss, only sings to itself, serenading your stock of equipment as if it were an absent child. The Multiplicitous Hoarder brings almost nothing aboard save for 3 golden apples swaddled in silk, silver thread, and a bronze needle, its tip speckled with rust. See, now we get the devil, nodding to you coolly. He is ageless, experienced. Invite him to your crew. He considers you. I knew someone with a similar soul once, he says. I believe we can work together. And my aunt. A message is waiting for you at the station when you arrive. The handwriting is elegant and curlicued. The paper smells of rosewater. It invites you to meet her. Make sure you're not followed. Your aunt meets you in a moonlit grove. She introduces herself as February and reeks ostentatiously. Work requires me to travel for a bit. I'm a commendable quartermaster, and have facility with ciphers, arson, and firearms. She smiles wickedly. I am sure we'll get along famously. She has extracted gossip from you before she's even boarded. This woman is skilled. So that's more officers for me. Still need the carrying conductor and the navigator, but the navigator is going to be the Empyrean. So that's okay. So who to add? Mirrors? Veils? Veils then. Is what I'm lacking. So 52, 44, getting closer. 55, 75. 75 and 50. What could I add then? You're 75 hearts, so not you. Ever for this captain. Veils 50 almost. Hidden compartments, hidden compartments. 8 hold. Mirrors 25, but auxiliary slot. Well, I don't need a saying, do I? Alright then, more hold. And what else? Anything else? Cannery. The Osiris Patented Divider. Cool. Toss you back in, toss you and you. And prospects are Bronzeman for Langley, Crockery for Langley. How about no to both? And just proceed with the search for the Cloak of the Lion. The Queen described it as lost. How does she expect you to find it in Pan's tangled vastness? None of the denizens of Pan have heard of the Cloak of the Lion. Your questions elicit blank looks. With little recourse, you sit upon the half-tumbled wall and ruminate on the Martyr King's cup. For a moment, you hold it in your mind so clearly you can almost see it hovering before you. A goblet of coal black stone. See clearly this is a woman who knows how to visualize an apple. Glancing up, you notice there are 2 moons of the sky. The Xanthus moon, pallid and distant, constructed by the Eagle's Empyrean, and another, larger, unidentified. With sudden certainty, you know where to go. You mount your warhorse and ride off under the doubled moonlight. You ride until your destrier is sheen with sweat, forcing you to stop by a stream and dismount. As it drinks, you unbuckle your armor and rest in the shade of an apple tree. An excellent horse, you ride it too hard. A wizened old hermit has appeared beside your horse, stroking his heaving flanks. You seek the Cloak of the Lion, yes? I can guide you to its location if you confess your sins. Questioned the hermit. Where did he come from? How did he know what you seek? Something is bothering you about this, not to mention the 2 moons above. Now embrace it. We're going to embrace the whole thing there. Confess your sins. How long does he have? Need 3 out of my 12 Tales of Terror, and one of my 8 Savage Secrets. Cool then. No one is without sin, child, says the hermit, when you have finished, dipping his hands into the stream and letting the water flow between his fingers. I offer you forgiveness. He touches your forehead with his wet fingertips, and traces an elaborate symbol. You feel a sudden lightness of the heart. Follow me. I will guide you to the cloak. Aw, that drops my terror. But you will need a Sir Enigma to cross the Falcon Bridge in Pan. Or, alternatively, a strong stomach to cross a narrow beam. Well, that's alright though. For a Sir Enigma here, do I have one? Can't remember. I do have one apparently. Well, even better then. You follow the shuffling hermit up a hillside, your boots sinking into the mud. Thunder rumbles, lightning splits the sky. At the hilltop, you find yourself standing beside a gorge so deep you cannot see the bottom. It is far too wide to leap. The only crossing point is a bridge. The cloak lies across the Falchion Bridge as a hermit. Only a worthy quester may cross without slicing himself in 2. Well, I am indeed worthy. Cross the Falchion Bridge. You will need to look straight ahead. A burning idea in your head. Stare straight ahead. Do not look down. 1 foot in front of the other. Ignore the lightning which flashes past so close it singes your eyelashes. Do not look down. Ignore the driving rain. Do not look down, because if you do look down, you will see that you are walking on a literal knife edge, and you will feel its bite. You are ablaze inside. You are focusing so fiercely that you do not realize you've crossed until your boots sink in the mud. You face the sky, and the rain is the best thing you've ever tasted. Across the Falchion Bridge, a pair of enormous antlers rise like totems from the mud. They are easily 3 times as tall as you, tangled at their tips as a bundle of cloth. The cloak of the lion. But the antlers are impossible to climb. They burn your fingers at the touch as though made of flame. With dread certainty, you know it must be done. An offering must be made. Secrets, a tribute of whispered implications. 3 whole savage secrets or a sacrifice of my own knights' lives. They will offer themselves willingly, of course. 14 crew need 3. Or souls, the finest souls. Dang. So 3 secrets, 3 crew, or 1 collection of the finest souls. A sacrifice of crew, perhaps. Sure. I mean, it says you're going willingly. You fetch 3 of your most faithful knights from your castle. From my castle. They kneel before the colossal antlers, and each swears a solemn vow. They will remain here until they are elderly and infirm, and they will guard the land here with their very lives. With a rumbling and a churning, the antlers rise and the mud surge beneath them. A beast erupts from the earth, soil cascading from its flanks. A gargantuan lion, antlers branching from its regal brow. It surveys you for a long moment with pitiless golden eyes, then dips its head, allowing you to reach forward and pull the tangled cloth from its horns. Aw, so I didn't kill my crew, they're just staying here. They're just hanging around, chilling in Pan at the best region of space. So totally fine then. And recruited the very same 3 crew, I imagine, going along with their captain's delusions. Anything else to get here? I might want the Cotterell and Hathersage Gorgonzola for later on in, but that's almost half my monies. It's alright though. If need be, I could just smuggle for a bit now that Vales is a high enough level to allow the, whatever you call it, would allow smuggling. Sure. So to the Empyrean then, I got business there. Gotta pick up the navigator, you gotta fix her clocks. But the Brazen Brigade are also knights. We are deluded to be believing we're knights. So should I sign up with the Brazen Brigade? Excuse me, undeparted. I think I should. Next time I go out to Pan, then I will. Do their quest for a bit. Get the new facet. Ooh, what that requires, possibly having to do the Caduceus thing. Caduceus or Piranesi. So I guess if I do the Brazen Brigade, that's an excuse to try to see Piranesi's alternative. Delish. More extinguishments. Hold on. Let me stop by. Oh, it's the Tail of Terror. But that's cool too. So where is my stalwart navigator? Show yourself, buddy. Enclave, nobody here yet. Investigate the clocks then. Officially, Albion Standard Time does not exist in Empyrean. In the embassy, however, the clock still runs slow. Your horological office pocket watch affords you access to the port's primary clock, from which others in the area get their time. You unpack your tools to begin. Assorted screwdrivers, brushes, pliers, tweezers, a small bottle of oil, a jeweler's loop. Correct the time and date. 90% chance. At 75 mirrors, it's only 90% chance. The clocks in the London Embassy have drifted from the Albion Standard Time. As you conclude your work, members of the Imperial Foreign Office watch in quiet amusement as the Londoners scramble to adjust. Later, they will see which contracts and deals with the embassy can be most profitably broken. For now, however, the show is enough. Been promoted to apprentice second class. Okay, then how about the Empyrean? There he is, my stalwart navigator, second best officer. Behind the brilliant eccentric. You know what? They're tied then, tied for first. Brilliant eccentric and stalwart navigator both. He is discriminating when it comes to captains. Your locomotive has caught his attention. Offer him a berth. He is young but talented. He'd make a fine addition to your crew. Outrider for launch. Join ceremonies. Bazaar's got just guns. I'll take the 3 then. Cheaper than the 200 to pay for your way out. Binkity boop. Present to customs, but no contraband at all. Nothing to declare, nothing to hide. Turn to your engine and back to the Reach. Kaboom. Who's going to be en route though? Is it going to be colonized Contankery, Scribe Spinsters? Probably Scribe Spinsters. I'll be very surprised if this area doesn't have Sky Beasts. Nope. Colonized Contankery. But I just... oh, couldn't quite make the miss. Hello, Wreck. What do we have here? Signal Wreck. To bring on a survivor, get paid in food. If I had one free crew space at least, it'd be more crew. At max crew, we drop him off in the next port, functionally, but get food out of him. More Nina Tucker faces. A failbetter must really love Nina Tucker. Well, sorry, Marauders, but you're a good source of gossip. No water just yet. Gotta take your holds. And all that you hold. Or a holder pair. Come on, loot tables, work in my favor. Help me out here. Still the same. Poor dice rolls. Feels okay too, I guess. Not that I'm short of it. Oh well, no matter. Plenty of gossip as it is. And by plenty, I mean just 9. Self-defense this time. Sorry, bud, but you're attacking me. Nice. Thought for sure that'll miss. Two fuel, 1 supplies. Two Marauders against 1 Dreadnought? Not exactly a fair fight, is it? Ouch, ouch, ouch. Couldn't he have gone for the other one? Here I am helping him out. And now I'm taking the brunt of his fire, just for that. Is that how Dun repays me for use of service? And glassing me. Just for that. Get back here. Good. Very accommodating. Nope, that's a mess. Not very aggressive, is he, though? Did they lose their aggression? Have Dreadnoughts been nerfed? Better not have been. Ouch. Inch forward, there you go. What have you got for me? Invitations to Purduant, supplies or cargo. Triple lock case of condemned experiments. Well, now I know. Condemned experiments also found on Dreadnoughts. Which means all the more reason to go tackety and kill all the Dreadnoughts you see. They have everything you could possibly need. Up to and including hyper rare condemned experiments. And come to think of it, this is the first time this captain has been to the circus, isn't it? New arrivals, drop terror sum. Yeah, no tickets. My very first 5 tickets. So Big Top then should still give. Sky Stories. What about Visions of Heaven? Oh, just the ones I can't go back to the Big Top. What about stores? Just seeds. Yeah, I'll take some. But for now though, gonna take a quick bathroom break because I'm dancing here. Then continuation with the Blindness Throne or whatever it's called. Circus time then? All that's left here is to hunt down the chair, isn't it? Thank you, Crab Boy. Search for the blindness throne. The queen told you that the blindness throne could be found here. When you ask the employees at the circus about the blindness throne, they give you nothing but odd looks and shrugs. The only option left is to lose yourself in your visions and hope the dream logic leads you to the right direction. Sadly, I haven't worn an inch of makeup on me. The closest is some like gray hairspray when I was a kid doing a skit in school like around 4th or 5th grade. About us as old man reminiscing about 4th grade. It was cute. The stars go out one by one. All that is left is a moon. You mount your warhorse, patting its flanks. Of course you know where to go. Everyone knows that the blindness throne lies at the south, in the castle of the Seraphim. At the castle, you are met by a band of fellow knights. They feast you, ply you with wine, and generally make you feel welcome. Once you are sated, well, plus it gotta be funny to be a clown, Crab Boy. And if there's one thing I'm not, it's funny. Once you are sated, they lead you to an enormous oaken table. Each sits around the table, leaving just one chair empty, and a throne of rough basalt. The blindness throne, says the commander of the knights. Only those worthy of the cup may sit on it and keep their eyesight. A little detail is niggling at you. That knight at the front of the table. Is he smoking a cigar? That seems wrong somehow. No, it's fine. Forget about it. The knights are sure you can leave whenever you're ready. That's cool. But let me sit upon the throne. It is bruisingly uncomfortable. Unrelenting stone, roughly hewn. But proving you are worthy for the cup was never going to be easy. You are seated upon the blindness throne. Try not to lose your eyes. As you sit on the throne, you feel a cold numbness spread through your limbs. When you try to move them, it is as though they are made to the same lump of stone as the chair beneath. Do not panic, says one of the knights. The throne binds all who sit upon it. Just stay calm and let it do its work. Steel yourself. 98% chance. Watch this be the 2% chance of failure. Steel yourself for the ordeal ahead. Whatever's about to happen, it isn't going to be good. Legit got worried. Honestly got worried. This game, right? 98% does mean that 2% is going to happen, so. And especially since the Martyr King's Cup you can't fail, and if you fail, it's irreversible. You breathe deeply, and empty your mind of worry. The Commander Knight nods approvingly. Very good. Deep breath, stay calm. The blindness throat is known to play tricks on the mind. Just make sure you never forget that you are a knight. The candles sputter and extinguish. The knights freeze in place, sit as statues. A pit opens beneath the blindness throne and swallows you whole. Demons flock about you in the darkness, warty skinned gargoyles who inspect you like a prized turkey. After a moment's chatter, one of them unscrews the top of your skull and begins rifling through its contents like a frenzied burglar. We'll take everything from you, hiss another of the demons, its hot breath in his ear. Endure the demon's invasion. If you fail the ambition. Or ward them away with prayer. We are watched. Technically the storm hates us. But technically that means it's watching us. Ward them away with prayer. You will pray to the Almighty, the ruler of this realm, the King of Hours. You recite the words of the King's prayer in the King's language and immediately feel a cleansing fire wash through your mind. The demons howl and snatches back his scalding hand. A golden light floods the void and banishes them, squealing, to whatever unpleasant realm they spawn from. You whisper thanks to the King of Hour, may he rule eternal. An occurrence. Your sovereign quality is now 2,256. Isn't that half of what I had? But a bit of foreshadowing, isn't it? That you require the storm that speaks attention, or watchfulness, to pray to the King of Hours. No, that's not foreshadowing at all. As the demons vanish, You find yourself transported back to the castle of the Seraphim, but all is not well. The knights have taken off their friendly faces, revealing the warty flesh and sharp teeth. They must be demons themselves, or at least in allegiance with the demons. One of them is approaching you, a sizzling red poker held aloft, ready to put out your eyes and finish the throne's work. Try to stand up. 77 only. Or a sudden resolve fills you. This throne cannot hold you any longer. You grit your teeth. You scowl and snarl. Your nose starts to bleed. You feel the invisible bonds around your arms and legs snap one by one and fall away. You have triumphed over foul sorcery. The cursed throne has released its grip. Your iron will has triumphed for the foulest sorcery. The grip of the cursed throne has released you. An oppressive weight has lifted. You stand. The demon knights reel back in terror as you draw your black-bladed sword. Slaughter them all. Demons, and those in league with demons, deserve no mercy. Hey, got my money back. The minute to midnight slices through the air and severs the demon's head from its neck at a single stroke. The other demons crowd around, striking you with sticks and knives and fists, but your sword whips back and forth like a snake-like speed. Demon after demon falls dead at your feet until you are drenched in their odious blood. Finally, the castle of the Seraphim lies silent and empty. You mount your horse and ride underway, having successfully proven your worth on the blindness throne. You have proven yourself by surviving the blindness throne intact. Return to London and tell the Queen of your success. Cool. But first, Winchester. Burrower, get out of here. We didn't pray to you, did we? And speaking of in league with demons, mind the front. Cheating, you brought friends with you. Okay, a couple more hits should do it. I said a couple, not miss a couple more. Oh no. Okay, flee. This is fleeing time. How's my hull at now? 16%, cool. So I could unlock the possibility of getting less than 10 hull on my return. Poof. Poof. And get the facet for surviving that ordeal. Poof. Where's it at now? 8, 10. Once more then. There we go. Below 10. Facet unlocked. Down on Hybris? Nah, just port reports for now. And more artifacts? Or secrets? Never have enough secrets. Beepity boop. Boop boop boop. Locomotive repair first, clearly. 201 sovereigns. That's a lot of loss. And nothing else needed, don't think. Bank. All equipment I want is all good, right? Speciometer, don't need. Just hidden compartments, hidden compartments. Ratty baggage handlers has to be next at some point. Should I keep sensible plumbing anyway? Regular hot and cold running water. Pipes that don't groan much. Oh heaven, the train's at flush. Sure. It's more weight and I don't need more crew. But I might as well be the good captain. So back to where then? Port Prosper? Or Lustre in the next more hours? Nah, I got loads upon loads of hours. I could kill the sun 3 more times, and still not be short on hours. And let's see, who's all missing now? All I'm missing is a clay conductor. Or the carrying conductor as he is now. So it's not really missing him, is it? Love this face in particular, it's just so blatant. Eyes, nose, lips. It's the face that all the rock faces aspire to be. Grumpy old man. Hold on, demon. Get back here. %100% chance success now. Cool. So let's see, I got 8 savage secrets, 13 salon stewed gossip. Let's give me more salon stewed gossip. 16 total now. It's so liberating to be able to kill monitors again. Like really, you're missing half the game if you don't kill monitors. It's fun, and you kind of do need all the stuff to give you. Thinkity boop. Explore, Port Prosper. Sure. No, that's a grand ball. That's not the Lammas Fair. Maybe this time, be on your worst behavior. This is, after all, a party? No, a banquet, a feast for knights. And so no fair, which is no fair. Maybe I'll give Brabazon one more peek to see if the clay conductor isn't there after all. Because I don't believe he goes to the Lyceum unless you've done the Copper Companion business. It could be wrong. He could be over there. How many permits? 6 left. Alright. Now I do have to hunt down dreadnoughts. The price of charity. Oh, I don't have anything. 7 visions of heaven for the chrysanthemum price. Amaranthine price is 2 crew, 2 supplies, 2 caddies of tea, and 2 crates of nostalgia. Crates of nostalgia. Crates of nostalgic crockery. Well, what could I say? A sound of chittering fills your cabin. For the shadows near the door slips a familiar silhouette. Mistress Poppyseed has come to collect what it deems you owe. Refuse to pay the price it demanded. You will not be intimidated with your own cabin, in your own cabin. Oof, lost 2 hearts. 2 hearts! Mistress Fathom reaches for a strip of cloth dangling from its hat and gives it the gentlest of tugs. Its many veils tumbles to the ground, and it lunges. Your only memories are of acid flashes of claw, the echo clacking noise, and the scraping mandibles being forced into your throat. The creature does not take a pound of flesh, nothing so merciful. Something far deeper has been extracted in partial payment, leaving only nightmares to fill the void. So, how's my soul now? Cold, lightless, curdled, penance, flickering. So 3 more left, which I doubt this captain will complete, but probably should at some point. Really have to just hunt down the soul flaws and get that achievement knocked out. Permit? Nice, more permits. Oh right, forgot Carolon for the half-glass empty. Oh well. Story progress is more important, isn't it? Than what? A solid month of just staring at the same skies for the same errands. Progress is what people want. Bing, bing, boop. Last day, help the work worlder. Still fail. 75 mirrors. And it's still only a 60% chance of success. No conductor. Oh well. I guess if he's not going to be in London at this point, then he probably is in the Lyceum. Secrets? More secrets then. 9 times 7 secrets. Check on something quick. Cool. Still sitting on 5,000 kilobytes per second. Since I can't trust Comcast, all it has to do is get Comcasted once. Then I'm suspicious for the rest of the month. But I'm curious now. I have the ability to do smuggling and open up that route. Gotta talk to the middleman, solve things in Titania, then come back to the middleman, and then speak to the blind bruiser. But every time I've done that, it's been with the blind bruiser as my mentor from the past. So how does it change if you were never his mentor, if this is the first time you ever meet? Boop. A visit from a gloomy middleman who's taken to the gout and doesn't think it is at all a pleasant evening. And he wants me to go to Titania now and see what's going on at the Midnight Rose where the red honey has dried up. But first, my queen, to the Under London. The unseen queen's castle is many leagues from your own, and you have ridden a great distance to get here. As you approach from a distance, you can see the castle suddenly sitting splendidly atop a mountain, silhouetted against the moon. Reaching it, however, is another matter entirely. The path becomes too steep for your exhausted destrier. You will have to proceed on foot if you can find a path through the thick gorse. Gorse? What's a gorse? A yellow-flowered shrub of the pea family, the leaves of which are modified to form spines native to Western Europe and North Africa. Ah, pretty. Search for valuables. Success still. So 75 mirrors and only 68%. Well, I'm here though. 50 hearts. That's alright. That's the bare minimum I want. Visit the unseen queen. The drawbridge lowers the creek. The guard waves you through. The unseen queen's throne room is ceaseless bustle activity. Speak with the queen's courtiers. They scurry about the throne with an air of serene purpose. The queen's courtiers are exceedingly polite. Some are even reverential. The quest for the cup was the highest of callings, explains her seneschal earnestly, nibbling at a wedge of cheese. We are always prepared to harbor another sworn knight in our household. After a moment's consideration, he rummages in his pockets and retrieves a small dripping corpse of some unidentifiable creature. It looks like a cross between a crab and a worm. Here, he says, this is all I can give you for now. I hope it helps in your quest. You thank him, as fulsomely as you can, and try to sound too taken aback. Anywho, queenly, show her the cloak of the lion. You crossed the Falchion Bridge and recovered it from the antlers of a buried monster. You unfurl the cloak of the lion, shimmering like gossamer. As the cloak ripples, the symbol of the lion seems to change and pounce across the cloth. The courtiers raise an astounded cheer. A magnificent artifact, murmurs the unseen queen. Curious, artifact with an eye and not an E. Truly, the knight who wears this must surely be on the path to victory. And tell her the tale of how you sat upon the blindness throne. Despite the throne's curse, you walked away with your eyesight. You tell the queen the tale of how you sat upon the blindness throne, and walked away with your eyesight intact. She listens raptly. The courtiers mutter admiringly among themselves. No doubt a story that'll pass into the legend, says the unseen queen. And another step closer to proving you're worthy of the cup. Shucks, queenly. So you have proven you are worthy of the Martyr King's cup. You have discovered the cloak, and survived the throne. The court erupts in wild cheering. A bottle of wine is thrust into your hands, and the seneschal proposes a toast. The queen quietens celebrations with a single upraised finger. The next step to find where the cup is hidden, says the queen, is to find where the cup is hidden. There is one quester who knows, though she was imprisoned before she can tell me. She was one of the first and fiercest to embark on my quest. Alas, that was many years past. She has changed beyond measure since then. She could be found in the dread prison Piranesi, serving now as a chaplain. Go to her, and show her the cloak to prove you are worthy of the cup. Alright, well, if I'm going to go to Piranesi, then I might as well try to take the lantern too. Meet the Grey Conform in Piranesi, and ask her for the true location of the cup. Shops, bank, toss you all in. 105 hours now. 15 seeds and 15 crockery, you can see just exactly what I value. 60 Navartine gemstones, 47 immaculate souls naturally, but only 15 crockery, 15 seeds. I got like no estimation for them at all. No, 31 stained glass is more a matter of rarity, getting a good bargain of them. Should I do a prospect? Tea for the sun. Bronzewood for Parliament, so nah, too far the way. Kaboom. No kaboom. So what I've been saying over the past week or so about the need for more hostile environments, like London say, if you're on their hit list, or if you start shooting at the throne of hours, then it should spawn more dreadnoughts to attack you. But maybe there should be speed limits, and it also does the same if you go through at full speed in 35 zone. And you almost crashed. How rude. No concern at all for the flyers. Get back here, you. Get back here. More permits. Almost double digits. But not almost enough. Ooh, more monitors. Oh no. We're nose to nose again. No. Of note, right, is that you don't exactly fire from the center like they do. You fire from that visible cannon on either side of your engine. More permits. 9 now. 2. A plurality of permits. Just marauders. Well, he's going that way. Some fellow knight on another quest of his own, perhaps. A well-traveled road indeed. No, that's a crash. Couldn't disengage. No, I think I did disengage in time. Didn't get the full heat thing. Hold up, hold up. More squirmings. Nice, immaculate souls. Boop, boopity 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 boop. Customs check, no contraband. Wow, the price is 5 Sky Stories, I only have the 3. Could you imagine being so bereft of Sky Stories this late into the game? It's almost beautiful how tragic it is. Who do I hear? Is that enemy already? Nah, just a transit relay, I think. Thought I heard skittering or something. Well, there is enemy now, but it's too late for him. Had their chance and they missed it. Just like me, in matters of romance. Bullet Cantankerous, why are you kissing the island? Is that how Cantankerous are made? Is it? More crossroads. What did they offer this time? Gift of foreknowledge. Nah. No favor ever came without a price. The figure withdraws its extended mandible and disappears behind the crossroad post. You return to locomotive. Which one is she? Mistress Grain. And I've dumped a saying, so I can't use this. Requires a saying. Which goes without a saying. Heat, back down, back down. Ouch. Poor estimation me. More crew. Oh right, when I'm here. I should join the Brazen Brigade. Fellow knights, after all. And last time, the chorister saint that I chose to consecrate was under Winter's Reside, this time Heartcatchers. Our trumpets again. Failure at 75. Lost 4 crew, dang. You got them to galley, but some faces are missing. A few of your crew had defied the order and gone ashore to indulge in Pan's liberties. Outside, hear the exultant peal of trumpets and the wild laughter of devils. You never see your wayward crew again. So, Griffith far too late. Can I side with you? Mysteries for savage secrets, join the brigade. Doesn't cost a thing. Could there be a place for you here amongst the ranks of these renegade devils, pining for all the slaughtered saints? The Order of the Piper welcomes mortal souls. The souls that stand at the sun's light sight, clothed in the light of the sun. The careful dilettante acts as intermediary. You are to go to the sunken sepulchre of the nameless saint at the hour of veracity. When you arrive at the sepulchre, you find someone is already kneeling before the altar. They rise. It is Escada Condottieri, the bloody-headed general of the Brazen Brigade. Your request is acceptable. Your devotion must be proven. There are tombs held by the other factions of Pan. Tombs of our chorister saint at the Heartcatcher's garden, the bellows saint in Winter's Reside. Anoint one of the corpses with these souls. He produces a thin silver vial, and return to me. The others, unlike the territories being disturbed, consider carefully which saint you choose. He says that as if it makes a difference, but it really doesn't. There's no risk, you just go. There's some flavor text about a giant crater opening up in Winter's Reside, but nothing changes really. They don't die, they don't disappear. Their services do not become inaccessible until the next captain. It's all status quo antebellum. Important thing is, over 12. T for Heracles, books for the Empyrean. Rubbish, the lot of them. Ding 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 dook. Dook 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 ding. Mimicron? No. Asri then? At the nurseries? Sanctify the courses it requires. 5 out of 30 mysteries have 2. Well, that's okay. I've also got port reports, don't I? Of where? Got 1 for the Empyrean. And it might be it, to be honest. Haven't really explored this captain. No, just the 1. Alright, time to hunt some more mysteries. Which should be easy. Almost everything gives mysteries. Enemies give mysteries, hermits give mysteries. Mysteries beget mysteries. Who doesn't, though? You're woke in the night by a cry of zounds. Your cavi is back and has something to report. Nothing to report. Your cavi returns, his whiskers bristle with frost. Captain, I found something. But first, I found mine hermitage. Press gang the hermit, nah. Supplies with the hermit, for a savage secret little more. Share a meal, observe the hermit, for just another 3 mystery. And more terrors. Sadly when I say, enemies can give experience. Basic scribe spinsters are not among them. They are as mysterious as a cantankeree. More a saying that I can't do. What did it find? I see this here that I've already seen here. Weird. More hermits, that's easy. And is that a dowser? Another good source of mysteries. Exchange secrets. For an experiment, another mystery. How many secrets? 3? Just give me the 1. If I need experiments, I got enough for now. I could find more some other ways. Where are you going, Wasp? Get back here. Oh, that's why. Okay, you first, then the Wasp. So if I could not miss, that'd be incredible. I said if I don't miss, not if I do. Fine then, wasp first. Hull repair then? Should. And I just plunder it. Failure. And lose 2 crew. And gain no mysteries. Flawless execution. Oh, now you connect. Wimpy Captain. Well, it's not too bad though. I still haven't used my, well, I just picked up the bit eccentric, so of course I haven't used the intimate moment in the engine room yet. Nothing to report, but the sky is vast and the winds bite. Well, another assaying thing. How about now then? Your caddy found nothing. It swears that its great-grandmother's grave, honor, that it will do better next time. And now? Your scout has nothing to report. Sky vast, wind bites. Und now? What has it found? It has found something. 2 things way up here. Good. More scribe spinsters. Unless it's a senior scrivener, I really don't care. Normal speed is so slow. Discontent. Stars going out. Make a joke of it and her. Gain more terrors because we fail. Everyone else, system stars going out too. Ooh, Grievers. Hold up, Grievers. Examine innards for visions of heaven and Eleutherian mysteries. But when there's one griever, there's more. What's the rest of you? No grief for me. Sad. Okay, what's up ahead then? Well, I guess while I'm here I could stop by the Xanthus moon, couldn't I? One of these days, I have to see the Xanthus moon. Is that more saying stuff? I can't just say though. No point giving it say stuff. I can't just say stuff, can I? Is there? In it. Gossip. More gossip. 20 gossips now. Alright, that's a bit more comfortable, but could be better. Yep, it's more saying. More saying that I can't just say. Oh wait, no, there's more over here. Oh, extinguishment. At half hull. I got the mystery at least. just have to flee him. Don't mind me, Outrider. Mandate to the moon. Join the right of resolutions. Before the engineers can be welcomed back, their names must be restored. Afterward, they will want a good hearty meal. While working on the moon, they have to make do with only plain rice. For an artifact, decent trade then, one supply for one artifact. Each engineer's name is held by a loved one who steps forward holding a wax scroll. Each scroll is soaked in a cup of wine till the ink runs from the it, and mingles with the liquid. Each engineer drinks the wine. The crowd erupts in delight. The engineers turn eagerly to what you have brought. They've had moon rations for weeks, and now they'll have engine rations. Your fungal crackers, wrinkled apples, and pungent slab of cheese are like a feast. They're delighted to gift you a memento of their deployment for it. One of the moon's broken, burnt-out lanterns. It is said they bring good luck. A broken, burnt-out lantern counts as an otherworldly artifact. So consider every single time an artifact gets used, and the used or obtained, and the flavor text following it, consider the possibility that it's a paper lantern, burnt and worn out. When you dream of a massive, otherworldly artifact hovering over the horizon, filling the sky, it's a paper lantern. When you offer a gift in supplication in the form of an artifact, it's a broken, burnt-out lantern. When they say that an artifact could open the vaults of heaven themselves in the Blue Kingdom, it's a burnt-out lantern. When you collect your reward from shelves upon shelves or pile upon pile of otherworldly artifacts, it's a pile upon pile of broken, burnt-out, tossed-away junk lanterns. And nightmares, well, it's due. 64 terror now, so you can't be hiding along forever. Gotta pop up sometime. And is this reversible? Or is this all blocked? Nope. That is very much not traversable. Hire more crew, please. Who hires crew when you could steal crew? Recruit Empyrean youth for your crew. Only the chosen hands get to fly Outriders. A tour of duty will help their chances. 3 crew. The Empyrean crew eyes up the rest with a certain suspicion, but no real conflict of interest. When they return, they will again proudly serve the Eagle. For now, they swear their allegiance to you. Repair locomotive. Okay, then back to Pan, hopefully finding something en route to give even more mysteries. But either way, should have enough to anoint the Chorister Saint. 2 against 1. That is unfair. I shall rescue you, fair maiden. Where's the other one? Playing silly dodgers. Poor for me. Well, if you don't want to fight, change your mind? Oh, almost perfect. Oh, cool, he won. Naturally, in my doings, I had him smoking and on fire. Success gives 5 terrors and a mystery. How's my terror right now? 72. Two hit KO? Fine. More plus 5 terrors, new total 78. And 9 with Ethereal mysteries. So I think behooves me just to go straight home then, skip everything else. Sorry, Scribe Spinster, neither do you are a big enough bounty. The thing on the mantelpiece, what did I say? So, replace otherworldly artifact with junk lantern. You're in possession of a certain junk lantern. It has begun to appear persistently in your dreams, never prominent, but always present. Sat innocuously on a mantelpiece, half hidden in a shadowed corner, carried casually by a loved one. Smash it. Smash the lantern. It'll trouble you no more. 3 purposeful blows to the lump hammer, and the lantern lies in pieces. You sweep the remains away. The crew are pleased. Yours weren't the only dreams that the lantern has insinuated itself into. When next you dream, you're in a field of violent chrysanthemums. The lantern is there too, no longer discreet but vast. Vast as the face of a mountain, its shadows wide as night. Hold up, is that... There's a light in the cave, but I'm pretty sure I've already gotten this fellow. Yeah, that's old news. So many scribes spent, it's like they want me to fight them. Like Sunless Skies is saying, please fight these things for me. It is my gift to you, my beloved. More experience then. Always need more experience. Not too many levels left, I might as well get some more in. After all, very close to Vale's 50. For even more hold space. What was I doing? Here was the next step. Alright, Piranesi. Piranesi for the Brazen Brigade, and for the Martyr King's Cup. And I think if I remember correctly, the Grey Conformer is going to want a captivating treasure. Hour of leaving? No matter. Sanctify the corpse of the chorister saint. You will need to locate where the chorister saint was laid to rest. The heart catchers will be displeased with excavations. Careful exploration reveals a concealed grove, far from the main gardens of the heart catchers. The plants here are particularly plump. Luring heads ooze from the vines, dripping ichor onto the grass. You get to work with a shovel, going quickly to avoid discovery. The roots of the plants form a knot deep in the ground. You dig into them, gouging your way through, until your spade hits metal. Clasped within the boil of vines is a brass carapace of the chorister saint. All of its sides are dull. It is a desiccated husk, drunk dry. Reinter the corpse. You won't desecrate the Heartcatcher's grove. Consecrate the chorister saint. The Scada Condottiere has instructed you. You hack away, removing the rest of the vines. The Heartcatchers will no doubt plant more. But you can grant the chorister a brief reprieve. Its body is too great for you to move it elsewhere. You daub its lips with some of the vial of souls, and anoint its armor as it would have done when accompanied the sons to war. There is movement nearby. Time to be away. You have done what you can for the chorister. Describing my soul as sickly, cloyingly, unappetizingly crawling. Is that a new soul thing? No, same stuff. Curdled, flickering, cold, lightless. And see, nothing's changed. I could still acquire a death. Can still whisper mysteries. Three short of capture my own death. So nothing here has changed at all. Making it sound like some kind of big deal. So Piranesi, right, sells nothing. No fuel, no supplies. So I have got to stock up. Which luckily, 267 fuel. And loads upon loads of food. And 0.74 fuel efficiency. Boy, get back in there. Return to the Scada Condottiere. You have reconsecrated the corpse of the Bellows. Hold up. When I did concentrate the Bellows Saint, it says you have reconcentrated the corpse of the Chorister Saint. Upon doing the Chorister Saint, it says you consecrated the Bellows Saint. Somebody has it backwards. Have you proven yourself worthy of a rank of the Brazen Brigade? The Scada Condottiere listens to you, rapt. By the time you've finished, he looks anguished. It grieves me to know he is still trapped below, but the greatest of our kind are not easily broken. If we might restore him to himself, so that he remembers what must be done. Kneel, marcher in the Brazen Brigade. He touches your shoulders with his musket and sword. When you rise, you do so as a soldier in the Brazen Brigade. But I want more. 4 libations, 3 savage secrets, and 4 mysteries for one can experiment? No. Rise of the ranks. There are secrets still hidden, confidences unshared. You have heard of pilgrimages undertaken by initiates, but had not been asked to undertake one. What could you do to advance your position? The Scada Condottiere listens to your request. I understand, he says with sympathy. You strive to rise, as our own saints showed us. He gestures to the adamant idol, visible through a broken arch of the transept. We have brought the living saint to Pan. Imprisoned in hell's hinterlands, we translated her to a site where she might emerge in glory, when she chooses to. Reaching her is difficult. Distance is porous, and she is particular. 2 methods have succeeded in the past. A chaplain's lamp from Piranesi, or a word from the drummer beneath Caduceus. Return here when you have either. Okay. To Piranesius it is. And Piranesi will be more port reports, I think. Once I'm on... How many... Hold on, do I have capturing treasures? I got the 1. But she might want moments of inspiration too. Seeing as it's been a year since I've done this. Not even a year, like half a year I think. More than that, between a year and a half a year. For we go. It's been a while then, so I forget what the exact price is. Engine damage. Repair then. Failure. Lost 2 fuel. That's okay. 13 is plenty for Piranesi and back. What's here? Rex? Just a wreck. Rex got nothing for me. Maybe hull repairs. Maybe crew. Would be cool though if a Griever popped up. A Griever, or 2 Grievers, or 3 Grievers. Possibilities to convert 2 moments of inspiration. I'll take you 2 on. Well, excuse me. Nothing major in you 2, but XP is XP. Could I get it to attack the other? No, I can't. It's too smart for that. How's the accident? No, they're not too smart for that. They have the right amount of dumb. And I'm the wrong amount during this fight. Oh, force field it. Displacer field that time. One more hit maybe? Just out of range. Nope, 2 hits. Okay, and you first to make this easier. And get my XP. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, what is that? What kind of aiming is that me? That is the antipode of aiming. Two more, I think. Deserve that hit. And this one. Right through her skirt, that's cheating. So much fuel wasted for what? A total of 500 bonus XP. Ah well. Back to plot then. Binkity boop. Explore gardens. Recruit a former prisoner. Nah, I gotta dump prisoners. So then, where is the option? So have I got to go in first? Before I see the option to request whatever it is. Fine then. Ask the Conformer for the location of the Martyr King's Cup. Tell her you've proven you're worthy. Unfurl the cloak of the lion. A tattered flag. The Grey Conformer rubs a cloak disapprovingly between the thumb and forefinger. Her fingers come away smudged with dirt. This is evidence not of your worth, but of your delusion. You should place less stock in mirages she creates for you. She holds your gaze with cement grey eyes. It has been a long time since I was a questor, and I have no more appetite for the Queen's games. I know the location of the cup, but I will only reveal it to those who truly prove themselves. Bring me a treasure of actual value. Either a captivating treasure or 5 casks of Navartine gemstones. Little closer to regaining my grip on reality, no. Give her the treasure then. In exchange, she's promised to reveal the location of the cup. The Conformer views your incalculable valuable gift with a critical eye. Satisfactory. She turns a solemn gaze to you. The cup is in possession of the Arbiter of Fates, daughter of the Blue Kingdom Sun. She keeps it locked within an impenetrable vault deep beneath the Death's Door. It is impossible for any mortal to access. I advise you to give it up. The Queen is not worth dying for. In fact, she is nothing. She is less than nothing. She never existed. Real or not, you suspect the unseen Queen will be ecstatic to finally learn the cup's location. Gained an enigma for free and a secret. So who to take then? Reformer, Deformer, Conformer, Performer? Haven't taken the Performer in a while. Eyes like coal pits. Incongruous above a broad and delighted smile. Incongruous? Into Piranesi. The glib Performer hoots with laughter. He jabs an iron lamp from a high shelf and hurries you from the cottage. We shall be the very best of friends, you and I. He prods and shoves up the gravel path to the doorstep of Piranesi. Footprints are worn into the stone. He has no key. He simply stands back, whistles sharply, and the grand oak doors open without further protest. There is nothing and no one on the other side. You follow the Performer as he dashes into the dark. Piranesi, bigger on the inside. 3 rules. Farther into the prison, you begin to see inmates. Faint lights shuffling across distant bridges. Hunched figures with lamps chained to their wrists. See those lamps, asks a Performer, elbowing you in the ribs. They impose a distortion of distance. A prisoner's proximity to the exit is determined by how they change as they entered. The more they change, the closer they are to freedom. Some are more mutable than others, and the severity of sentence varies. The Performer throws a pebble into a cavernous well. After some time, a faint ouch echoes below. Those cast into the deepest reaches must change beyond all recognition. Come, the Performer leads you up a staircase so steep, it rapidly becomes a ladder. Down below, the others stop me having my fun. At the top, you find yourself among bridges and precarious ledges. Vapor swirls below your feet. The performer dances across dizzying drops, and when you come across a cluster of prisoners, he begins tripping and prodding them with glee. One is knocked from her perch, and only saved when she clings to a gargoyle. "Join in," he says. "It is a terrible good time." Writing this down in my notes. Report. Help him torment the prisoners. Press for information. What could he tell about Piranesi and the other chaplains? He produces a string of colorful handkerchiefs from his sleeve and wraps them around your neck, just tight enough to squeeze. "The other chaplains are extremely dull," he says. "Why don't we talk about something fascinating like the patterns upon moths, or gentrification, or the sawing apart of an elderly widower?" Fine, then let's help him. Or he could refuse, not a brute, not without reason. 73% chance success if I help him out. "That's the spirit," declares the performer, poking an old lady firmly in the eye. You rack your brain, and soon come up with torments that you suspect will amuse the performer. You dangle prisoners over lengthy drops by their ankles, or lift them bodily and lead them on high places from which they can't escape. By the time you're finished, there are tears of laughter streaming from the performer's empty eyes. "This reminds me of an old joke," he says. "Why didn't the skeleton go to the dance?" Could it be he had no body to go with? You reply you don't know. "Because years earlier he was murdered by his tour guide," the performer beams, and leads you further up a spiral staircase. 2 stages further. You haven't learned the first and second rules. Now, we can borrow a lamp. The Scarlet Conductor has told you that you'll need one if you wish to rise in the ranks of the Brazen Brigade. The glistening deformer and the grim conformer exchange a glance. They go to speak over each other, then lapse into polite silence. The conformer tries again. "You are not the first to ask this. There have been others." The deformer convulses, as though shaking his head. The conformer continues. "You will have to be incarcerated. You'll have to change utterly. A lamp will be waiting for one of you emerges, if you can. The lamp will be bound to you as you are now. If you can change and get out, you may take it with you. If you know another way to get what you want, I suggest you take it." Nah, let's get incarcerated. So who to take for easy incarceration? Because what are the rules? Not to give names to nameless things. And if you know Rule 1 and Rule 2, you have violated the rules of Rule 3, I think, if I remember right. But who does what? Reformer? Deformer to convince people to go into their holes? Conformer? Reformer then, I think he's easy. Sound of the flute. Tell her a story, sure. And the first rule is... Rule 1 or Rule 2? Second rule. Do not give names to the nameless. Knew that already. Ask the prisoner about the rules. Persuade the prisoner to relent. Ask about rules. She doesn't know, or is unwilling to tell you. Fine, repent. Partial success. The reformer prepares to ask prisoners a series of questions, slowly shape a rhetorical maze that drives them towards a single conclusion. Instinctively, you know this won't work here. Since she must change as she wishes to escape Piranesi, why not change to a better person? She could find fulfillment in a genuine desire to be good for good's sake. The prisoner stares at you in frank bewilderment. There is no such thing as a desire to be good, just fear of punishment. That's the same thing. Long as her deeds are good, motivation doesn't matter. No, they're nothing alike. Her thoughts and deeds must both be good. You tell her that if the thoughts behind her deeds aren't good, sooner or later she'll slip back into her old ways. Besides, if she wants to change it to leave Piranesi, It's the thoughts that matter most. A hand on your shoulder. The reformer grunts with approval. But that's not what I want. Fine, leave. Something following. If I continue, I'd ignore it. It's more soul flaws. You become gradually aware of a cold breath in the back of your neck. Something is falling behind you. Its footfalls perfectly matching your own. Look back, you must know. You turn and see the glib performer. He sticks out his tongue and darts back into the shadows, chuckling softly. A sudden weight at your wrist. A lamp shackled to your arm. Piranesi begins to expand around you, staircases lengthening, walls retreating. I'm sorry, says the reformer, dropping his head. You broke a rule. I wish I could have warned you. You have broken the first rule of Piranesi. Don't look back. You search for the chaplain, but they've slipped away. You're alone and imprisoned. And must change before you can hope to reach the exit. With the lamp chained to your wrist, Piranesi's walls fall away. The prison blooms into an endless, nightmarish forest of bleak and shifting architecture. During your tour of the chaplains, the prison at least adhered to conventional perspective and orientation. No longer. Upstairs, you may find yourself in the cellars. Descending, you arrive at a balcony. Yet, no matter how you wander, Piranesi brings you back to the same place. A garden of cluttered stone statues. You've been convicted of only a minor infraction, and you shouldn't need to change too much before you're released. Sacrifice your best qualities, approach a chaplain, wander to search an exit. If you've changed enough, and are perspicacious enough, you might find your way out. Ha! No change necessary, I have learned nothing. Attempting to navigate through Piranesi as I try to steer a nightmare. Bridges shift beneath your feet, taking you back to where you began. Every corner you turn reveals another mod of identical hallways. You must never ever trust a staircase. After seemingly endless wandering, your shoes are in tatters and your feet blistering. You must be close now, you must simply be. You stop short, finding yourself back where you started. Deep breaths, calm. There is still a shred of hope. You have not yet changed enough to escape, that must be it. Fine then, chaplains, who could I sway? Glistening deformer. Not having any fermented. Not having any clear. Beg the reformer to take my place. If anyone would be your scapegoat, surely it would be this most kind-hearted of chaplains. You stroll beside the reformer, past colossal stone heads and delicate marble figures. When you ask him to be your scapegoat, he offers you a pained smile. I can help people more as a chaplain than a prisoner. Why should I take your place? The goodness in your heart? 15%. Oh wow, that's the lowest I've seen so far. And this captain has incredible luck. Not incredible enough. You beg, you bargain, you plead. But the reformer just smiles and tells you to stop making a fool of yourself. He was a prisoner once before, and look at all the good it did him. Grey conformer then. Down to the black-flooded cellars, where you find her instructing a shrieking wretch in the correct use of cutlery. Forget, advises the conformer. Once you are a blank slate, I will teach you all you need to know. She sits you down for a preliminary lesson. Hands behind her back, she delivers a dry lecture on the accepted ways to ask a gentleman to dance, the proper ways to address a bishop, and the hours at which it is not impolite to feel melancholy. Her voice drains the blood from your limbs. You have forgotten your first kiss. You find yourself no longer able to imagine colors. And now my soul is disappointingly clear, almost transparent. Fine, now could I escape? After timeless days, your shoes are in tatters and your feet blistered. As you pause, ready to give up, you feel a sudden lightness at your wrist. Your shackles have crumbled, The lamp clatters to the floor. You lift your weary head and find yourself staring at the exit. So, do I have? Turn and leave, but do I get the lamp? Don't tell me I did that for nothing. Got the lamp, right? That had to count, surely. Well, one way to find out. Back to Pan then. I don't feel like that counted. Cottage and then leave. So nothing I can do here. Excuse me. And how is Soul now? One new thing, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So just 2 more left. And if it turns out that no, it doesn't count, oh well. I can try it again tomorrow. After all, even if I succeed at the whatchamacallits, at the Arbiter of Fates, there's what, a couple more steps after that? Before this quest for the cup is brought to fruition? Excuse me, water burps. Okay, so raise a brigade first, see if it counted, and whether or not it does, back to Albion to inform my queen of our success. Broop. Did it not work? Cavalry, not yet. Libation for the Vintner Saint. Mysteries for secrets. Speak to, receive blessing. So no, didn't count. At all. Well, at least the next time I go, I can get more rapport with the Reformer and get him to take my place easily. To London then. But at least we got to see the inside of Piranesi. From the eyes of a prisoner. And all it cost me was my first kiss memory, and the ability to imagine colors. Wait a minute, how many mysteries do I have? 4 mysteries? Not enough, need 7 to capture my death. Don't keep up with me. That is rudeness incarnate. Don't think about it, Scribe Spinster. Oh well. At least I can get a Griever. Failed. Failed to get Navartine gemstones. Well, at least got a mystery out of it. Okay then you, clearly. You're one to give me a hard time, aren't you? Mr. Hard Time Giver. Then come on, fight like the librarian you are. Hull. Well, we got Grievers here. Grievers here could also be a source of hull. Four Grievers. Good grief. Soften you all up. Sovereigns? I dare not. Visions of Heaven and more mysteries. But nobody has... The one time I want whole repairs, none of them give me whole repairs. Just the way it goes, isn't it? There you go. 31 hull, and you can do it. What else have we got here? More amber? What type and who's the ambush? No ambush. Dull. Oh well, a quartet of grievers is fun enough. The thing in the mists. Offer it to the storm that speaks. A sudden jolt. I think we hit something, madam, your driver observes. The mists are thick. You could turn back and search for it. Nah, give it to the storm. The storm that speaks rages in the night. It covets that which is past. And now we have angered Storm Senpai. Trust no gifts, a superstitious stoker once remarked. If a thing crosses your path, offer it up. On this occasion, though, maybe the offering was not to the god's taste. You glimpsed Leviathan shapes moving through the fog. And more nightmares the last time. Everything that I owned was like covered in blood and other such stuff. And thinking on it, the clothes and our effects aren't ours, but fit us and have our scent. Your skin is glowing in clear patches, and the texture is cracky and brittle, like old parchment. The veins show copper blue beneath. If you look beneath, right, the skin comes away fast and easy like sheets of puff pastry cracking under a fork. You start clawing at your arms and ripping flesh away to find something golden inside. And naturally the wounds take away one heart. Cosmetics then. Where was the pot of cream you keep for occasions like this? Lost one mirrors instead. Fair enough, I'll take mirrors, I got plenty. Oil your skin, paint it in the old color, and it can go unnoticed a while longer. Oh, but that's... My Osiris, patented divider, relied on 75 mirrors, so rip me. Officers, who's on what? Mirrors, veils, mirrors. Got a lot going in mirrors already. Oh well. Maybe I should have taken the heart instead. Beepity boop. Weep, womp, dink, donk. Good pull on here from today's exercises. Feels amazing. So, clearly, stopping by Wolbury is not going to be an option. Straight to London, no delays, no stops. Oh. And I can't use my full steam, can I? No. Because that requires getting heat up to here, and I've only got half capacity. That's fine. 14 crew still means you get to use the general speed boost. 100%, 150% speed. Not quite there. Half hull and a guest. No thanks. And a dreadnought guest without the worst of them. Frontal splashy cannons and rotary cannon. Maybe what the game needs is more guests. Not just more spawning, but more varieties. Empyrean guest, perhaps? You don't get any guests in the Empyrean. Wonder why. No laws in the Empyrean. Well, barring no storytelling in Pan and whatever laws the Eagle wants to impose on his realm, but in general. Pay respects, thank you, thank you. Sorry, Coffin. Can no longer use the Osiris patented divider. But what if? Irons, veils, mirrors and... no, leave the mirrors. Leave the veils, I mean. Though I do need iron too. One mirrors... where's the cat? I should get the cat. Oh well, so I can't use it. Yet. So then, my queen, now that I'm here, first repairs, because I always forget repairs. Apparently a little blonde of me too. Back then, to the Under London. On the throne of rust, poor thing. Failure, what does failure give me? Empty hands and a mild infection. Queen, I'm having trouble holding on to reality. There we go. Back to seeing what really ought to be. And the Queen's courtiers getting me some more uncanny specimens, totally sweet. Tell the Queen you have learned the location of the cup, locked in a vault within the kingdom of the death, and the great informer believes accessing it is impossible. At last, we know where the sun's daughter is hidden her shame. The Queen doesn't sound disheartened. She sounds euphoric. Don't worry about the conformer's pessimism, my knight. Piranesi has altered her. She no longer understands the possibilities offered to us by dreams and moonlight. In order to access the Arbiter's vault, we shall use a minute to midnight. You draw the black-bladed sword from its scabbard. This? I have actual text, not just implications, but me having words. Precisely. But that is just a piece of the whole. We will need to unite all the scattered fragments of the minute. Then we can use it to puncture the Arbiter's defenses as she punctured my father's. She pauses, awaiting her next question. The next question being, how could you possibly unite all the fragments of the minute to midnight? There are 1,000 minutes in the hands of 1,000 questers. I will send messengers to all of my questers across the wilderness, says the unseen queen, announcing a grand tournament, vast, magnificent, brutal, unlike anything seen before. Questers will face each other in honorable combat. At day's end, one victor will have the collected swords from every one of their opponents. The queen calls up her seneschal and hands him a scroll. At last, mutters the seneschal, the grand tournament. We've been waiting for years. How long do I have to make preparations? The tournament will begin in 2 weeks, says the queen. The seneschal stares at her in abject horror, then turns on his heels and begins shrieking instructions to his attendants. Return to the unseen queen in 15 days, and win the grand tournament. 15 days. Or tomorrow. And tomorrow should be plenty of time to conclude this quest. Conclude it, or fail it, and find out what happens at the end of this nightmare chain. For the time being, though, twitch.tv/following who is online. D-Wing Moth, playing Faster Than Light, been ages. Is he back in the States then? First, the routine, house of many doors. Nobody is playing. Anybody on Sunless Sea? No one on Sunless Sea. Skies then? Sunless Skies is all to one viewer, on one streamer, and I cannot raid myself, sadly, so D-Wing Moth it is. Until tomorrow, have a fantastic evening, day, whichever time it is there, and see y'all next time.